There we go. I'm back from my butt whooping. James took me out 5-1. I had two chances at the table. The one I ran, and the other one I didn't capitalize on, and then he ran out. But he had four breaking runs in our match, race to five. That was brutal.
Yeah, it's a tough way to start. Tough
Not
draw.
not four breaking runs. He had a break and run to start. I broke dry. He ran out. Then he broke and ran again. I broke dry. He ran it out. I mean, and then I got my one win. Had opportunity for another one, and I only got two chances at the table. Legitimately, like he played perfect. It's tough, but we do got a match coming up. We got J-Fed, and who is his opponent? Did we?
I think it's that Carl guy right
Carl,
there.
yeah, Carl.
Should be a good one. That's what is that? Double A's or masters?
Carl Zoo Tavern. That's how you pronounce that.
Race to 7 here. Should be a good one.
And this has got to be Masters. What are we playing?
I think masters are 10 ball right now.
Are they still playing 10? So then they got to be on the loser side.
I don't think they start masters 8 ball until tomorrow, or double A or masters.
Yeah, because J-Fed. So this has got to be for the third place match. Winner's guaranteed second, because Dave Cole took J-Fed out, I believe, for the hot seat.
Nice, nice. So
Yep.
we got a good match here then.
Absolutely. I'm actually gonna step out for one quick second, and because Kendall might want to be in here for this one. I'll be right back.
Yeah, grab him. So looks like Carl got the first break here. Pretty rough dry break here. J-Fed should have a nice table to run here. No, they are not cleaning the balls in between matches. Probably overnight, I would guess. J-Fed here opening up this table. Nice. As long as he doesn't lose that cue ball, should have a nice run here. Have to check the bracket here, but I think this is the match that brings it back to the finals. So this is the second place match.
All right, what do we got going on? We got J-Fed and Carl, right?
Yeah, Carl broke dry, wide open table. Looks like J-Fed here has a nice run going.
Yeah, so this is for second place and third place. Winner goes on to meet Dave Cole in the finals. Is that about right?
Yep, just looked at the bracket. That's exactly right. Looks like J-Fed's got a nice finish out on this run here. You know, at this level, you can't break dry. You got to keep control of that table.
Chris cut away from a championship match. What match was going on? That's Scott Branson.
It doesn't look like either one of them have a nice hairline there. They're definitely running away from their eyes.
Yeah, both these guys shoot really well. Jeremy's tough, man.
I'll play a final 3 on the Masters 10 ball here. It's nobody's gonna miss much here.
Let's see when my next match is. Probably not till like 7.
I think 6:30 is the second round for a 10 or a 8 ball here.
6:30.
Got a decent break here by Jeremy.
Yeah, not a lot of problems on this table. Good speed up to the 2 there.
Oh, great shot there. I shouldn't have much problems with this table here.
Oh, wow. 8 o'clock.
Your next match is 8 o'clock. Oh, I guess they would play the second round of the winners first.
Yeah.
It's not bad, though. You'll get I'll leave, and you can stay up here. My match is at 6:30.
I'll be here all night, man.
We'll keep winning. Hopefully, you can be here all night on the pool table.
I just want to win at least one. Oh, what a nice shot there by J-Fed.
Yeah, I played that perfect.
I could go clean or you could go off the 8. Either or works.
I like clean. Just a nice stop shot. Here, a draw. Got a nice angle on the 7. You don't want to be too thin on that 8 or you're going to run past that 9 ball.
Wow, that's crazy. James and I played 6 racks, and we were done 15 minutes ago. And the match I'm waiting on, they're still in the 3rd rack. That's how quick we played.
You know, sometimes you just get that kind of draw.
I know.
When someone's on, they're on, you know.
Well, it was really, more the break. Like, I broke dry and I scratched on a break, so those were 2 table runs for him right there. Plus, he had the 2 breaking runs. That's 4 games, and I didn't even get to shoot really. That's when someone's playing that good, yeah, they're tough to beat.
Nicely played there. Just a nice little cut down the rail. Oh,
Wiped his feet a little bit.
I think that was a little more sketchy than he'd like to have played that shot.
Yeah. Did you play in the 9 ball?
No, I got back from Mexico yesterday, so I
Oh.
didn't have a chance to sign up for that one.
We're in Mexico.
I went to Playa del Carmen. Had a little wedding there.
Nice. Me and my wife are heading on vacation here soon. We're going to Punta Cana.
Oh, very nice, very nice.
Gonna
Tell
go
ya.
soak up the sun rays.
I'd say traveling down there at this time of year is much nicer than up here in Wisconsin.
Yeah, it's a little Man, it was frosty out today. Walking down the street, I was freezing. Oh, nice break. Is he going to have a shot on the one? He is. It's a long shot, but not too challenging for Jeremy. But the 3-ball's covered up, you know? So
Yeah. Carl shot here, I think.
he played John Giles over here. He beat John. That was a few hours ago.
Oh, my match just got myself an opponent here, Kyle Miller. Where did you see what table you're on?
What's that?
So I got my match, but I don't know where you see what table you're on. Maybe it's in the bracket.
Yeah, just click on the bracket. It'll tell you.
Doesn't look like we have a table yet.
Yep, sometimes they assign them late.
I like Carl's thought on that ball there. I think he just hit a little too hard, giving Jeremy a nice shot on, or an opportunity to leave Carl bad here. If he can come back around 2 rails, get behind that 6 again. Oh, Jeremy's gonna like that. That's a nice lucky roll there, I think. Kind of what he wanted to do, but kind of hidden. Strong hit there. Gonna make Jeremy work for it. So, Dave, this tournament is on CompuSport. You'll have to search for it. They have a nice app, or you can just go to the website.
Wonder if he tries to play this safe and get that cue ball snugged up behind the 3 and the 4. It's tricky though because the 1 will bust it apart if he does it. So I don't know.
Yeah, I think Jeremy's going to earn this shot here.
A little bit of thought's got to go into this one. Is he calling the 4?
I think so. I don't mind that shot.
He tried to throw it in.
Well, now everything's wide open. Not a gimme, so I think he's all right with that leave. Carl Hill with his first real shot at the table, though.
Yeah, it was probably banking the 1 or playing safe.
Looks like the reverse bank into the side here.
Tough shot. Tough shot. Well, I'll tell you, I don't like the 1-7 combo because if he plays that, the 1's gonna get funny. I think he'll elect to play the 1-5.
Yeah, I think if you play the 1-7, you got to hit it real hard.
Well, see, oh, man, he's able to hold it right in front of the pocket.
Oh, he did hold it well.
I thought the 1 was gonna kind of creep up a little farther than that.
You know, that's why these guys are masters when we're in the A here.
Exactly. Oh, believe me, JFed's got plenty of experience in So does Carl. I don't think that bank that Carl missed was a give me.
No, I wouldn't say so either.
Yeah.
And this is the
I wouldn't say that's a gimme for a pro.
these are final 3 on the 10 ball Masters. I wouldn't say this is a lack of experience.
Yeah, I think Jafed's like a grandmaster, isn't he? 700.
Yeah, he's over 700.
Yeah, he's up there.
Nice clean finish to this rack here by Jeremy. Sneaky shot here. I think you come back 2 rails.
Give me 1 second. I'll be right back.
A little soft, but I think you expect J-Fed to make this cut. So just like that, 3-0 Jeremy. Carl's only had 1 real shot at the table. Decent break, but rough safety on the 1, and then a dry break the first rack.
And I'm back again. So Jafed up 3-0 already.
Yeah, pretty quick there.
Oh, Carl needs to get this one. He doesn't want a 4-0 in a race to 7 against Jafed. That's tough.
Yeah, really digging a hole here.
So Dave is asking about the website. It's CompuSport. It's also an app. You can look it up online. CompuSport.
Pretty nice app, actually. The only problem with this state is there's a lot of brackets for each section of the tournament.
Yeah, I tell you, the tournament directors here, I mean, between Dean, Jeff, Doug, what an amazing job they do putting all this together. I mean, multiple brackets, 120 tables, a lot of coordination goes into setting up an event like this. And they do a bang-out job. It's a great time here. They got some good vendors here. They got the screen printing shop. Kendall Cook runs that. You got Queued Up Networks here, which Tyler Steyer is over there right now. He just
really?
He just walked in, yeah. And then Jacoby is here.
And then you got Nate over there with the onboard stuff. Lots of apparel over there.
Oh, and Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame. Shout out to John Kramer for everything he does every year. Sets up a banquet. They got a nice presentation and dinner, and preserves the heritage of the pool here in Wisconsin.
Yeah, definitely shout out to him there.
No, the app's free, and you can go online for free as well. You can pay to upgrade. Like, there's upgrades for CompuSport on the app. What you would need them for, I don't even know. I didn't even look into it. Just gives you a little more information on things, but
Yeah, I think it lets you like favorite players so you can see what they're doing on there. Gets rid of those ads. Everybody hates the ads.
oh yeah, the stupid ads. Yeah, those are a pain in the butt. Takes like 10 seconds, 15 seconds every time you click on something. J-Fed is just going to town here. I don't see a problem ball in this rack.
No, he's definitely looking pretty good here. Just stop shot here. Another run, looking like.
So if you click on WSPA 2024, that's the tournament in the CompuSport app.
And then it divides it up by skill level and game type. And then inside there, there's like these A8 ball, I think, has 4 brackets.
Yeah, probably. You got C, A, B, double A, men's mixed masters. Oh, a little work to get to the 10 here.
Yeah, I think you got on the wrong side of this 9 ball, but you expect J-Fed to get out of that.
He's probably just going to follow through all the way up and get perfect shape here. Nice follow. Yep.
Very nicely done. So 4-0 here. Jeremy with that break and run.
I need to get some food, man. I'm hungry. After this match, I'm going to go grab a bite.
Yeah, you got some time here. Your next match is at 8.
Yep. 8 o'clock. And I think, what did we go to, like 1 in the morning here, usually?
You know, I don't know. It's my first Wisconsin tournament.
Oh, for real? First
Yeah.
WSPA?
Yeah, I played the Rocky Mountain before out in Wyoming, but first time here in Wisconsin at a state tournament.
What do you think of this event compared to the one out in Wyoming?
You know, I like the setup here. Everybody's in the same room. They did that at a hotel in Wyoming, and there was a lot of side rooms with tables in it. The main, like, lobby area had, I don't know, 50 tables in it, and then they had a big room in the back with, you know, another 40 tables, but
We got 120 tables here. The only drawback to the venue here is the lighting is it's super high up off the tables, but it does give you plenty of light.
yeah, I'll tell you the one good thing about that one in the Colorado, Wyoming Rocky Mountains is every table still had a light above it.
Yeah.
But we have Carl here with another dry break, just struggling to get that break going. Another
Yeah.
wide open table for Jeremy.
Yeah, the hardest work in this rack is going to be 3 to the 4.
That's exactly what I was thinking. Looks like the 8's in the way of going down in that corner, so he's going to have to come back up table.
Yep. Yeah, Fred said it when J-Fed gets on a roll. Really fun to watch. Totally agree. I mean, he's got a really smooth stroke and very precise and deliberate on what he's doing. And this is the shot here.
He's got a slide angle. Didn't leave himself as much as he wanted, I think.
He's got a, I mean, he's got a pretty good angle where he can come 2 rails around to the 4, or he could play it with inside and just come back.
Yeah, I think just, straight back up and forth the table. Just
Yeah.
like that.
Went with the inside and played it to a T.
Oh, yeah. You just roll this up with the top, little bit of top, get past that side pocket.
Yeah. I'd almost probably get like right in line with that pocket, like right in front of it almost.
Oh, he's going to play it in the corner.
Yeah.
That's probably safer.
Oh, where were you thinking?
I was thinking you roll forward past the side pocket and play the 5 and a side, but that's a smaller window than what he did.
Yeah, and you risk you're really cutting across the line doing that.
And that's 6 so easy. There's no reason to get crazy with the 5.
Yeah, J-Fed in a zone.
Say the only shot I've seen him miss is that tough 1-4 combo on rack 2, I think it was.
Yeah, and he tried to use a throw to get that to go because it was natural to go in.
Little short here, but
Ooh, he did get short, but I think he's good to make the bank, or he could cut it.
I think you play the cut. The problem is these tables are playing a little fast, I think.
Oh, he cut it so nice.
Great speed getting to that bottom rail. Or that right side, I mean.
Well, got kind of on the wrong side of the 9, but he'll be able to hold it pretty good.
Oh, I think you just slide to the left side of the 10 there. You're all right. Or top, going past it. Yep. Beautifully played. Jeremy on a roll.
Ooh, it's going to be Tough to get out of this one, Carl. See what you can do. Maintain your composure. He's having a good time though. He's laughing. That's good.
You know, for Carl here, the only thing killing him is these breaks. He hasn't had a real shot at the table. He had a tough safety on that one break he made a ball, and then 2 or 3 dry breaks now.
Well, yeah, the higher in level you go, I mean, especially at this level, and then, next is a pro level, that is the biggest deciding factor in rotation games is the break. Are you making a ball and getting a shot? And if you're not, if your break ain't working, it's hard to win. The best players out there, if they're struggling with their break, they're not going to win.
Yeah, I mean, at this level, every opponent is just as good or better than you.
Yeah, and they're going to run,
I mean, I don't know Carl, but he's definitely no slouch, final 3 here in the Masters.
Oh, no, watching him against John Giles, and Giles is a great player. And he played really well in that match. Made the 2 and nothing on the 1.
Ooh, tough break here for him. Hopefully he can play a good safe and give Carl no shot again.
Let's see if he can come. Can't really do a kick and stick here. It's kind of not going to work. But he does have a piece of the 1, so you can see it. He could almost bank the 1.
Yeah, kind of does look like that.
He might be able to bank this 1 past the 3. Yeah, he's calling it. It's all about the speed here. There's no chance of a double kiss here.
When you're on a roll like him, this is the kind of shot you go for. This gives Carl his real first chance at the table, I would say.
I thought he had 1 earlier.
Well, he had that reverse bank that.
Oh, yeah.
That somebody said was a gimme, but
Yeah.
I don't know. I wouldn't call that a gimme.
That's right. Oh, no. Oh, my
the late
gosh.
baller. And rolled too far.
I don't know if I can get a replay on that. I'm going to hit F10 and see if I got the replay.
All right. Didn't roll too far. It's a thin cut on the 3. I think you'd like to not go up and down the table, but.
Yeah, I want to take a look at this 1 ball, man. As soon as we get a chance here. I'll take a look at this 1 ball just hanging. I mean, how does that 1 go in?
I don't know.
Get back in time, watch him shoot the 4. Oh. Rut-row.
Oh,
Oh,
man.
Found a little cover, though.
Yeah, I think if you're Jeremy here, you bank this and play the 2-way shot. Leave yourself a little bit of a safety.
Yeah, I think that's unless he can cut it in. I don't think he's got enough of the ball to do that. But yeah, I like the bank and get cover.
Oh, he did.
He
have
did
enough.
have it. Wow, it's so deceiving on the camera.
It really is.
I didn't look at the overhead. The overhead probably gave a better picture. But if you're looking at the left side of the screen, I'm like, yeah, it's tough to see if he's got enough.
Yeah, I was looking right down the table at that shot, and it didn't look like it.
Do you think he's going to call the 10 here?
I don't think so. I think he cut this and bounced back up table.
There it is.
Yeah. That 7 ball's no gimme, though. I think you have to. Yeah, that's tough to get on that 7. You might be setting up for the combo here or coming 2 rails with top left.
He's putting a lot of top left, and it's going to come back out.
Oh, straight up.
Yeah, he's got to have the speed to do it.
Oh, it's beautiful.
It works.
Just about perfect. So who you got coming up here once I walk away? Kendall coming up?
If you see somebody, send them my way. Yeah, because I think Chris G's gone. I think he had to leave.
Well, nice finish here. A couple tough leaves to get to, and he did it. going to put him on the hill.
Man, Carl could walk away with donuts. That hurts. But either way, he played a great tournament. I mean, you make it all the way to the final three. That's podium.
Yeah.
You know what I mean? Like, you made a podium.
Yeah, strong shooting by him today, for sure.
Gotta be happy. And sometimes you get an opponent and they're just running out. I mean, there's not much you can do. I mean, J-Fed, he had the one miss on that combo, I think, and that was really about it.
Yeah, for sure. And then that bank on the one, that was no gimme either.
Yeah, okay, missed the bank, yep. So, yeah, Carl had a chance there. And the one he rattled, I couldn't believe. I thought I was going to hang up. I was like, no way.
Yeah, that's tough. And then rolled a little far, had to hit that 3 so thin, couldn't get good shape on that 4. And then that was a miss that he couldn't afford to make. Jeremy with the chance to break and run for the win. Made a ball.
And he's got a shot on the 1. Not a great shot, though.
Yeah, a little sketchy next to that side pocket. But Jeremy here just shooting so good. Well, there's Mason Cook over there. See if we can maybe pull him in. I don't know what he's playing.
Stone. Well, I know he's probably, yeah, I don't think he is playing. Because, yeah, he's in the men's masters, and there's only 3 guys left. Wow, he was able to not scratch on that shot.
Ugh.
But he didn't make it, so
Just a hair thick on that ball.
if he makes it, does he scratch? I don't know.
No, I think you hit a little bit thinner. You're a little even safer on that shot. All right, Carl's got to do something here.
Yeah, he's got to run out. Otherwise, it's curtains.
Yeah, he can't afford to miss another ball.
He's got to run 7 racks.
I think killing him here is this alternate break. Even if he's on fire, Fed is going to get a chance at the table.
All right, a little weird on the 4, but it should be fine.
There's Chris G. You're good.
So Carl's brother chiming in said he won the 2021 WSPA Masters.
Yeah, I'm new to Wisconsin, so that's
Yeah,
definitely some good information there. I only know some of the players in Appleton area.
Yeah, and I'm definitely not familiar with Carl. I came here in 2020, so
nice shooting here by him right now. Good run to stay alive.
and familiar with J-Fed. He's played at the Apple quite a bit.
Yeah, he was King of the Hill for like 2 months straight or something.
Yeah, he had a good run. And then I know quite a few of the guys in the Masters division.
So Carl staying alive here. See if he can put a couple racks together and Jeremy make a couple mistakes.
This is, I think, my 3rd year here at WSPA. I was here 22, 23, and 24. I was not here in 2021.
Very nice, very nice.
All right, so Carl erases the donut, and we are witnessing a comeback.
Don't call it a comeback. He just needs about 75 one times, like the People's Champ would say. He just needs a bunch of one times.
That one time comes from the casino. One time.
The only problem with Ray is he uses about 17 of them in a tournament.
Yeah, I
There's
know.
no one times. All right, well, that cue ball stops. He's got a good shot at the one here. He's got
Yeah.
a doable rack. Just needs a nice angle on the two to get to the three, and maybe he can piece some things together here.
Yeah, he's got to look. Can he get from 2 to 3? Yeah, I think he can. Otherwise, he slides over and plays a 210. Which,
I see that too. I think that's exactly what he's going for.
yeah, he's going for the quick game. That's a beautiful shot.
Very beautiful shot.
Aggressive, but I like it.
You know, when you're in this kind of a hole, you try to make the rack as short as possible.
Yeah. Well, also the 2 to the 3.
Ooh, another hanger there, but it drops for him.
Yeah, I mean the 2 to the 3, like, you know.
That was real tough. That's a risky shot.
Yeah, you got to get the right angle, and you know it could get weird. So I think that was definitely the right shot. So he gets 2 in a row, and there it is. Now it's a match. He's within 4.
All right, now you just gotta hope Jeremy doesn't get a good break here, and you get a chance at the table.
Yeah, like you said, with winter break format, I mean, all Carl can do is kind of sit and kind of.
This alternate break, you gotta hope for a couple mistakes.
Yeah.
And the way Jeremy's playing, you gotta pray a lot.
Like I just saw somebody look like Joe Rogan walk by.
You got to get him up in the booth. That'd be entertaining.
Hey, Joe, you out there? You listening? You want to come out to Wisconsin? He's a big pool guy, man.
Yeah, saw he had a Fedor out one time playing.
Yeah, Fedor Goris. He also had another player on. Trying to think. Fedor was his first pool player that he had on.
Nice. Well, we got Fedkenhauer with the dry break, his first one. Carl's prayers coming true.
I want to say, did Jeremy Jones go on the Rogan show?
You know, I don't watch it. I just saw some clips on Facebook about Federer.
Yeah, I know Fedor was there. I thought he had someone else. Thought maybe Jeremy Jones went on with Joe Rogan.
Nice safety here for Carl, trying to get another shot at the table.
No easy path to the one here.
I think he's got to go the same path that he shot the one around the three with some right on it.
Wow, this is
Ooh, just barely misses it.
tell you what, that's the chance Carl needs. Ball in hands. Get it
Ooh,
done.
and that 210 sitting there again. Can he shorten the rack one more time?
I don't know if you go for that. I think because 2 to the 3 is pretty easy. He's going for it.
Oh,
He played for it, and
ooh, he overshot it a little bit.
yeah, this is really wonky.
That's what made that shot risky. I think I like the run too there.
Yeah, I mean, he had the 2 to the side, to the 3, the 4, the 5. I mean, the run
everything's set up there.
He might carry him this actually.
Real thin touch on the 2.
Oh, he
Overcuts
short.
it. Ugh. That was real tough. You had to hit that 2 so thin for that carom.
Yeah. Let's see what worked. Okay, 2 to the 3. I think Jeremy's fine. And yeah, look at that run.
Yeah, and then the 4 in the corner, 5 in the side, 6 in the corner, 7 in the side, 8 in the side.
It's
I
just
mean, nothing's hard here.
It's all lined up. This is the toughest shot in the rack right now.
Yeah, it's all
2 to the 3.
everything here is top and bottom. There's nothing you need to do crazy here.
Oh, he got a little angle on there. A little more than he wanted for sure.
Yeah, now you got to play this with a hair atop, but you get an angle on the 4, just a hair, and bounce back up. Great for the 5.
I don't know if he can hold. He might have to come back and forth here. Nope,
Nice and soft, yeah.
yeah,
That's exactly what we wanted.
he was able to hold it. And that was the only issue right there.
Yeah, everything else is pretty easy here. Beautiful shot there. Yeah, I think almost everything's a slight top or a stop shot here from here on out.
Yep. Yep, sir. As they would say.
So Jeremy with little trouble here. Stop shot 8, stop shot 9, 10 right in the corner.
Yeah, Carl's going to need a miracle now.
Well,
All right.
Jeremy's chalking up, making sure there's no miscue here.
One shot to make it into the finals to face Dave.
So a rematch here with Dave. Yeah, Dave knocked him into the losers.
Well, great tournament for Carl. Played amazing. Jeremy will be in the finals. Congrats to Jeremy as well.
Yeah,
Both players.
No shame in third place in this tournament. I mean, you won it a couple years ago, but third still a very strong showing.
And importantly, you're in the money. So there you go. Got
So
a little payday.
So got a rematch with Fed and Dave Cole coming up here 6:45. It looks like somebody put in there.
Yeah, Dave said 6:45. So we'll probably, I'm pretty sure they'll put that match over here. So we'll just have to wait and see. But we're going to go ahead and take a quick break, and you guys stick with us, and we should have another match shortly.
Right.
And Dave's probably 60-40 at least, if not 70-30 on making this through ball.
Ooh.
Still a little fortunate. Oh, these pockets are a little bigger though.
Yeah, they are pretty big, and honestly, all the
But I
slidey
don't-
condition too.
I
You
don't
know.
see him flying this cue ball.
I mean, yeah, I fixed it. It was
You're on mute.
sound was on mute. Yeah.
This is a little awkward, actually. I'm thinking he's going to play the 2 ball off the rail into the 3 and play the cue ball over. Wait, he's warming up his stroke. Maybe not. That's what I thought he was going to do, but I thought he was going to use the 3 ball as a blocker. He put that pretty good, though.
Just play kick safe.
He might catch the left edge of the 2 and come back down here.
Yeah, if you could see that for sure.
Oh, I meant one rail catch the edge.
Oh, okay, and
I
still
don't-
pull
I
the
don't-
cue ball
yeah,
down.
I don't think he can see the 2 ball. Oh, he swerved a little bit, got perfect behind it. Can make it.
Right.
6 ball kind of lays perfect to draw. Kind of right back at him. Just depends on if he wants to send that 6 ball. Right at the 7 or close to it. I don't really see much else as an option other than offense here, though.
No, maybe leg in the 2 behind the 3. But, you know, that's testy.
I'd be shooting the 2 ball down to the left of the 10 on the bottom rail and floating the 2 ball towards the 3, but I think he'd roll forward too much. I don't know.
Right.
I think you have to do that and maybe elect to play safe because the way the balls were laying there. Yeah. I don't think Jeremy's or Dave's gonna like his shot very much after this. Ooh.
It's enough to jump though. But Dave doesn't
Yeah,
jump
but-
at all, does he? No, I noticed that yesterday. He didn't jump once.
I don't think.
Because at Carom Room,
Yeah,
they don't.
I don't think I've ever seen him jump
Yeah.
a ball. Now that you mention it. Yeah, he hits this even remotely good though. He comes right
Wow.
behind them balls. Yeah. Oh. Yeah.
It's good speed. Any better than that, you're perfect. But I think you got him.
Like I said though, he doesn't make the 3, but he hits it any
Right.
remotely good. He's got a whole wall of blockers there. He's floating behind, which is exactly what happened.
Yeah, the way that the cue ball landed, you wouldn't have wanted to make it, right? Wouldn't have had a shot.
Well, that's gonna. I believe the 9 ball still goes, so that really simplifies things.
Tyler, they are saying they can't hear you.
How's that?
That's better. Whatever you hear in your headphones is what they hear.
Mm.
All right, so the 7 will go in the side.
Yeah, it's that little bump when he tried that jump shot, pretty much simplified everything. The 9-ball slides past the 10, as far as I can see.
Yeah.
As long as he gets straight on the 6, he can stop shot 7 on the side or the corner.
Yep. From here for
Preference,
Dave,
yeah,
this is a clean cut in it.
It's about as good a pattern as you can ask for,
Right.
especially for. Oh, huh. He's still
Yeah.
fine. I'm just a little surprised at that.
Yeah, because forced it and he didn't need to. Could have rolled it more.
I mean,
Get a
he can
wider
still,
angle. He's fine, of
yeah,
course.
roll off at a side rail and shoot the 7 in whichever pocket he chooses. But I'm just surprised he didn't just come straighter at it off that end rail.
Right.
So you're used to doing this, having your face right on the microphone. That's awkward.
Yeah, it is. It's better though. You sounded clearer.
Unless this lays funnier than it looks like he's got enough angle to just roll this in
Right.
and come off the side rail. And if he barely touches the 8-ball, then I don't.
That was weird.
Yeah, he could have just rolled that in center ball, I think, and came off the side rail and maybe kissed the top of the 8, but probably not. And
Right. Even a little bump. You'd have
maybe
been
he was
okay.
worried about slow rolling it. Now this much funnier.
Yeah, definitely. Banking on luck. No pun intended.
I didn't mean the 7-ball. I meant what's going to happen with the 8-ball.
That's what I mean. Yeah.
Right. He's a huge favorite to make the 7. It's just instead of a stop shot on the 6, you can't not get out.
Right now you're fighting every ball.
Mhm. Now he's coming around 3-4 rails for the 9-ball probably.
Yep.
Oh, we hit that pretty good.
Yeah. Pure stroke.
Yeah, he's going to get there too. He's going to catch the 4th rail and be perfect, I think. Just follow, just past it. Shoot it in the opposite corner. Well, he made that a lot more complicated than it needed to
Yeah.
be, but he recovered.
He's Dave.
Yeah.
He's Dave
He's
Close.
been there 1,000 times. Oops. Okay, I'll do it this way. Too bad you can't hear him.
Yeah, they don't seem to be using the scoreboard either. It'd be nice to get that adjusted. There we go. Jeremy knows what he's doing.
Oh, he marked it for him?
Yeah. I
Looks
noticed
like
this.
it's racking a hair high.
Yeah.
So he might be able to get the 7 or 8 if they're.
I noticed this
Oh, no, they definitely weren't tight.
a week ago or something when there was
Yeah,
that
those
King of the
balls
Hill
racked.
tournament at Sunset in Waukesha. Jeremy was playing there. I was playing there. I noticed his cue ball on the break. He's putting real close to the end rail, which is interesting, but it elongates those front 2 balls to try to make them in the side. Thought that was unique. I tried it out.
I don't think it makes if you're talking about the starting point for the cue ball for on the brake being close to the end rail, if you're using the same line as using a bridge brake in the middle of the kitchen from the exact same line, I don't see how it would make any difference.
It pops the angle deeper or shorter depending on the impact.
If you're hitting the same pop on the cue ball from a bridged brake, and you're contacting the one in the same position slightly above center,
You can hit it the same, but you'd have to change your speed slightly because there's a distance variable.
he has a consistent head rail brake.
Yeah.
He does a long, slow backswing pause, and then he follows through very carefully. He hits the ball really good.
It
from
is
the
always
top rail,
smooth. Yeah.
It's just whether the ball's rack right to accept that
Yeah.
break, on the table.
Right. That's good slide over there. Little less, you'd have been on the angle to
Yeah,
stop it, right? Right, go straight through the gap, the
He's
10-6.
slid a little too much.
Right, now he's got to work that out.
Or roll the 3 ball to the bottom rail and snug him up between the rail and the 7 ball so that he can't kick that way, and he's got to come a couple rails or more at it. Because he could lock him pretty tight on that rail in the 7 ball if he doesn't like trying to get a window on the 4. And considering where the 5 and the 9 are at, that's... Unless he's going to follow with inside and really try to kill this ball. I don't know how slippery this cloth is playing, but... Yeah. I assumed, I haven't played on these tables, but I assume the cloth is playing pretty slippery, and
Tough to do, yeah.
Yeah, that's why I'm really surprised he didn't roll him dead froze against the rail in the 7 ball so that he can't kick this way into the 3.
Yeah, you're going against the grain on that shot.
Once the cloth's broke in, that shot's he's gonna be right in that gap, But when it's slippery, outside seems to take effect and run, but inside just does not kill like you'd expect.
Yeah,
unless you're used to playing on slippery cloth.
Right.
It takes a minute to adjust.
Oh, definitely.
I'm kind of surprised he didn't expect that to happen.
Yeah.
Well, he might be a little fortunate there.
Yeah, could have been worse.
He might have accidentally rolled him into a perfect scratch there off of the 9. Unless he can just miss it.
Yeah.
I can't tell.
I think Jeremy's is kind of like that 9-foot pop stroke. He'll probably be able to stun enough to avoid the 9.
He definitely can't roll or use follow here.
Yeah, he's got to hit it.
Oh, he could.
Okay.
I really thought that he was going to catch that 9 ball thicker.
Same here. Proved us wrong. Jeremy's always smooth. That's one thing about his game.
He's got that perfect preparation for every shot. Pause. Oh, actually, he didn't do it that time. Usually his backstroke pauses, and then he follows through that 1 split second extra where he fixes his eyes and makes sure before he pulls the trigger.
Right. Very metered.
There was a little bit better. A little bit more pause. Should have enough angle here to pop out. Definitely had to pop it, though.
Yeah. Well, that's nice. That's good speed.
Or are they
Get
still
1-1.
complaining about not being able to hear us, or is that old?
I think that's old.
Oh, all right.
Let us know. Make another comment here. Are we sounded better now? I think we kind of fixed it.
Should have grabbed a bottle of water before Kendall talked me into this.
Hit up Johnny. Tell him to.
What, are you reading my mind or what here? I assume I doubt he'd leave before watching this match. He's got to be here somewhere. Oh, he hit that break good. Oh, baby. Although, oh no, it goes right past the 8. I was going to say, boy, if he's got to play that funny carom or something and that one ball travels down to that corner, he ain't going to like it. But
Right. Shape to the 3 is tough.
yeah. Well, he might be able to play the cue ball off at a left side at a 10 and
Yeah.
float right over. And if he does, if he can get that to where he can hold it for the 4, he's got a real good chance of getting out here. Just depends on how he. You almost want to use the 10 to make sure because if you leave yourself too much of an angle on that 3 ball, unless he's going to come down towards, back and forth towards the spot and shoot the 4. Yeah.
Yep. Did what
He
you said.
he didn't catch the thin enough on the 10 like he wanted, but that's what he tried.
We were having a mini earthquake. Somebody shaking the booth.
Yes, ma'am. Is that better?
Takes some getting used to for sure. That's a good shot.
Well, she probably knows how loud I am in person.
Yeah,
so.
they're like, what is. Is that Tyler? There's no way.
Is the 10 ball going to come into play here? It might leave him really awkward on that 5 ball if he stops on that 10.
Right. Maybe you kick with
He
draw.
might, he's gotta kick this with draw to go to the side rail, and I think I'd kick it with draw to shoot it in the corner, not to try to come back up table, because that would be. Oh, see, that's
Risky.
I don't know if he can.
I don't like it.
Yeah, I don't know if he can catch enough at this point with inside to make it grab enough to not come in or slide into the pocket or not. And if he does, he ain't gonna have much for the 6.
Right.
But unless you're banking the
Cutting it in
5
the
ball,
side. Is he trying to thin it?
no way. He's got to be banking it up behind us. He is. My God.
Deserves better than that after making that ball.
Yeah, I can't thin a ball like that. He had to hit paper thin on that ball.
And
I thought maybe he was bumping it up 2 rails behind the 6 and just making it a problem ball from where the cue ball was going to be at. But
honestly, that's the smart shot. But
well, we'll find out here in a minute. If the 8 ball wasn't there, he'd just kick this 2 rails and try to hold the cue ball in the end rail and probably get the 6 down close to the end rail behind the 10 maybe, but
right. Yeah, it's all speed here. You gotta.
He might be trying to hit this thick and leave it on the side rail where you can't take it off the 8 and you'd have a really thin cut down.
Right.
Well, you hit it at a speed that's not likely, so
Hmm.
here you go, buddy.
Don't want to get Jeremy rolling. He already played a match here last,
Yeah, and you know
half
how that
hour-
works
half
with
hour ago.
coming out of the loser side. A lot of
Right.
times you're a lot looser than the guy that's been waiting.
If you leave him open here, we'd be looking at a double dip.
Well, he's definitely out here.
Still early, of course.
Yeah, but the alternate brakes thing really.
Mhm.
Kind of surprised he did that much.
Yeah, that's that free
I
kind
thought
of
he
free
would.
stroke.
Yeah, I thought he would have just stun followed 2 rails forward and been on almost the same line,
Right.
slightly rolling towards the 9.
Sometimes good players, they want to, if they're not as confident, you let your stroke
yeah,
a
for
little
sure.
bit.
You're
right? Yeah.
I think that a rack or 2 back when Dave didn't come off that bottom rail and then he got a little bit awkward on that 6 ball instead of just rolling it in. He popped it and got awkward on that 7. I think
Right.
that's probably why he didn't want to baby that 6 ball.
Right.
Has he played on this table yet?
I'm not sure. Maybe they played their hot seat here, because it was Dave and Jeremy for the hot seat. So Dave
was it?
Dave got him already once.
What was the score on that?
I don't know that either. Probably look. I just don't know a lot of people that break that close to the rail, He likes to put his hand on the rail, which makes sense because you get that extra height. You don't have to force
Sometimes
it.
when I'm struggling with my bridge break and I'm not getting the pop because I'm not driving down into the cue ball
Right.
to get the pop, I'll put the cue ball a hair closer than he is because diamond rails sit just a hair higher than like my Olhausen's kind of flatter. They
Right.
have that convex just a little bit,
Mm-hmm.
and it gives you the ability to shoot down into the cue ball just enough to pop it real. But you gotta follow through really square on the 1 ball,
Right.
because you're further away. You're slightly further away, which means
Right.
you got to be that much more accurate. But he usually hits the 1 ball really square. He hits that break pretty good.
Yeah. Yeah, that's good. Good advice there. That's good.
Oh, I thought he was gonna go really fine, really off the bottom rail, really tight on that 7 ball, but
It's horrible how many times you feel like you give that window when you traveled the whole table and you land like unreal.
I know I do a lot.
It's like, how?
I
Or like
I
landing
had 4
straight.
balls to get behind. I
Yeah.
didn't get behind any of them.
You come full table and land straight on a ball. It's like, how does
Mhm.
that? Dave better get used to getting used to kicking 2 rails out of that corner. He's seems to be at that angle.
He's
a
gonna
lot.
be all right on this 3 ball too. As long as he gets decent on the 2 ball, he's gonna have that perfect gap between the 6-8 to pocket the 3 ball and just drift off of the rail
Right.
past the 8 to shoot the 4. And he's got enough angle. He's going to be perfect.
Yeah, he is sitting right where you'd want to be.
Mm-hmm. He's going to come one rail off the side rail and come towards the 4 probably. Well, probably towards the 6, but
Little light.
perfect.
Little light.
I think he can get it. You think he's too thin?
No, I just think now you play it into
Oh,
the
yeah.
8, right?
I mean, he'd prefer another
Yeah,
half an
right.
inch, but
Right, he's still good.
he's probably just going to go a little one extra rail and shoot it from longer, but unless he's going to draw into the 8.
Yeah, I was thinking maybe bump the 8. Yeah.
Yeah. Ooh.
Don't like to push it there, though. He's still...
Yeah, he's all right. There's
Yeah.
enough rail there.
Yeah.
If it had been a little closer to the side pocket on the rail,
You would have hated it.
yeah,
Yeah.
you don't like that very much. But especially if it's pros.
Getting a good group in front of the booth here watching this matchup. It's good to see that, you know,
Oh,
state
this
players
is,
should be, you know, this is the
you
match
could
to
watch
watch.
these guys play every day.
Right, right. Feel like that's dwindled, though, a little bit over the last 10
I think
years.
he would have liked to come out a little more than that.
Think
He
people
he
used to
got a
watch.
little thin.
Do you think people used to watch pool a little bit more, like at state events? Feel like sometimes you just kind of, even the low level, just kind of
You know,
play their match and
I've
hang
only
out.
played state a couple times many years ago before I played
Okay.
last year, so I
Yeah.
would not be the person to ask. I kind of always stayed away.
Anyways, I'm just always happy to see when people are taking
Oh,
note
yeah.
of this type of player. You know, both these guys are so good.
Well,
so-
everybody knows these two and how consistent they are. and
Right.
like I said, you could watch these guys every day,
Mhm. Pick
and
something up.
everybody knows that.
Yep.
Yeah, I think I was right about that 7 ball. He got a little thin on that,
Yeah.
which complicated things a little bit. And he got thin on the 8 ball, and I'd still make him a favorite to take his time and fire in this 9 ball and still get out, but
Nice shot. Oh, just that
little
medium speed.
short,
Yeah.
but not a scratch as long as he doesn't go in the corner. So
Right. Sometimes I feel comfortable with that because it's not directly feeling like a scratch, so you can just aim it and hit it.
I wonder if he used just a touch inside on that or not. Sometimes the angles are look like on the screen, but they're
Yeah.
different in person.
Oh,
slightly.
definitely. See R. Lamar over there, front row seat, watching the matchup,
Where is he?
right behind where Dave sits. He's a little short behind the curtain there.
Oh, yeah. How did it?
Yeah.
I was looking just behind Dave and totally spacing out. Yeah, I seen him last year, but how did he do this year?
Not great. He was saying he's starting to struggle to keep the endurance.
Oh,
Always a legend, but definitely you need endurance in the state event.
any long tournaments like this, I struggle, and I'm
Yeah.
a fraction of his age. Getting up or getting up and just going straight to shooting pool is very difficult for me.
Right. Even last night, like the end of my match last night was like 2:30.
Oh, Dave's not gonna like that.
And I didn't win, and they had to come back and play in the morning. It's like you're almost happy you don't. Sometimes.
Sometimes. Yeah, when you're really drained, it's easy to lose that.
Yep. I was happy to have today off. Play 8 ball in the morning, but
Yeah.
yeah. 8 ball?
Yeah.
Yeah. man, this is not looking good for
I
Dave.
know when he broke them, I was like, oops, that he's not gonna like that. Jeremy sure likes it though.
Right. 3-1 in an alternate break, like you were saying. That's a lead already,
mean
and now he's
4-1?
about to steal another, yeah, and then have the break. So that's
The
from
only,
here.
the only position shot he's got really is the 6 to the 7 in this rack.
Right. From here, you might not even see Dave shoot. Jeremy could run this and break and run one, and it's a tough score line. These sat so good, Dave spread him open.
Yeah, I almost give Jeremy a slight edge the first set because he came out of the loser's bracket and he's
Right.
loose, and Dave's been sitting in tight. But unless Jeremy doesn't give Dave much time to shoot this whole set, if Dave gets at least somewhat loose this set, the second set, you never know how
Maybe
it's
more
gonna
of a
go.
showdown,
Yeah,
yeah.
it might be a really good match then.
Yeah, that's a great characteristic for Dave Coles is he fights. He'll turn.
yeah.
He doesn't
Wow.
give in.
You're
you know.
just speaking about Randy. Good luck finding a guy that doesn't grind or fight harder back in the day than him.
Yeah, that's true. Yeah,
Better than
It's
even
like a-
money every time.
it's like a life or death fight for
Oh,
some guys.
yeah. Guess he's going to draw one rail before the side, probably, I'm guessing.
I've always seen J-Fed's drawback stroke as being strong. I feel like I've seen him
see
just.
him trying to draw two rails past the 10. By
I
the
guess
pot.
these pockets are fairly open too. You can,
I would
can cheat
try
it
to
pretty
draw
good.
just short of the side pocket because I would think the slippery cloth would. Oh, he's going to come. He's going to go short side? Oh, wow. That's a really good shot on slippery cloth.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's
because
bold.
It's so easy to come short side or right into the 7 on that shot because
Yep,
you got to come into that pocket so deep.
right. Cue ball sliding, opens up.
Yeah. Oh, I guess he's going to shoot it in the corner. Oh, it did stop. I thought that was going to keep going. Yeah, the way he hit that 6 ball, he's definitely loose.
Right.
If you're even remotely tight, you're going long on that shot. It's hard to get deep enough into that side rail past the side pocket for it not to float long and hit that 7. He's all right, but he did not mean to come that short.
All right. 4-1
Yeah,
with
that's
the break.
tough action there with his alternate breaks. But if he starts breaking dry and
Yeah.
then Dave gets out and can make a ball in the break, it can shift real fast in alternate breaks. But
Right. Can flip just the
the
same.
odds are definitely in the guy's favor. That's 4-1 with alternate breaks. That's for sure.
Yeah.
How did Duncan do this year?
No, I don't really know.
Right before I was just saying goodbye to Johnny, I was going to go down to the Mad Apple and visit with some people down there, and then Kendall talked me into this.
At least it's a good one.
Oh, yeah. If it wouldn't have been these two guys playing, I might not have said yes. Oh, ooh.
Wow.
Uh-oh. Oh, he did not want that. Oh, he
Oh,
can see
The
it.
seas have parted.
Yeah. Free rack. I was just tell him to rack now.
Right.
That 10 ball's hanging. It's not like he's got to hit the pocket with it. It's already there. He's got to come close.
Right. Chris G did something so funny at the weekly tournament. He was playing Ray Skinador, and Ray rattled the 9 And Chris like gave himself the ball. He's like, "Go ahead, Rack." Like instead of Chris getting up to just shoot the 9 that Ray hung, he's like, "Yeah, just rack him up." like
Who did that?
Chris G.
Oh, he's giving himself the
Yeah.
game. What'd the guy do?
It was Ray Skinnador, so he just laughed it off. It's like, okay. It's pretty strong. Oh, that was quicker than I expected, Jeremy, to get that rack. Up 5-1.
Well, he was pretty fortunate. If he had had a hair more spin on that cue ball, he was going in the side. It came up and stunned just above the side pocket, and then it parted. The walls parted like the 3 ball. I think it was the 3 ball just rolled far enough for him to have a window on the 2 ball. Otherwise, you might have seen a push and him pushing the 10 ball in. How solid did he hit
bobbled.
that?
Yeah,
So
there we go. It's an opener.
Yeah, that could give him the opportunity to get a little loose.
It's the test to see if he can right here is being sat down like he's been. Just takes that's the tough part with 10 ball, of course. Like if you're off by a
He's
millimeter.
probably going to shoot this 1 ball in the corner.
That's a good idea. I didn't think of it from here. That's
That
where
way
you're
he can
saying
stun draw just above the 9 for the 3.
sometimes you look at it so different.
He might want to develop the 4 ball and push it down to the bottom rail, actually.
Yeah.
If he shoots it in the side, he can do it. Nah, he's going to shoot in the corner. Okay. Then he can shoot the 3 in the side and come down to the bottom rail to shoot the 4 up in the corner. Ooh, he got a little. Yeah, that'll work. He can follow right through the gap between the 10-4, but I doubt he wanted to come up that far. See how fast he adjusts to the speed of the cloth after sitting.
Right.
That 4 ball don't go past, does it? Is he thinking about shooting that combination?
That would be strange.
Why?
I feel like
he
it's
can just
natural to
follow.
roll, like you're saying, shoot the 4 up to the upper left. Aren't you kind of? I think he's dead on that line, just to drift down.
And even if you're not, if it's a follow straight at the 10, just stun follow it a little bit so that you can avoid the 10 and roll past it. I don't know. I mean, he shoots combinations really good, but why would you do that? I would think he'd just roll this 3 ball in and.
We were reading it right though. He was looking at that. I don't see why either. It's like what you're saying though. Sometimes just on the camera you see a little different.
That's what I'm guessing it is. He must have been slightly straighter on the 3 than it looked like.
Yeah, good combo.
Or he just didn't like that you had to stop at a pretty good or a pretty tight spot for the 4 ball in the corner. That might have been his concern because
couldn't really stroke.
Was the 8 ball blocking the 5 ball? I can't remember.
I think a little bit, yeah.
That might have been why he decided to shoot the combination then. Because if he did get slightly awkward on the 4 ball,
then you're fighting for the shape on the 5.
Yeah, because of the 8 ball. That's probably why he took that. And if you're confident enough to get perfect on the combination like he did, used all the pocket on that one.
Yeah.
Probably try to get to the top rail.
All right, good. We'll have a little tennis volley back and forth.
Oh, but it's Jeremy's break next, I think, ain't it?
Oh, it is.
Yeah,
it is.
that's.
He could stop him right there.
Yeah, because
That's
he
sometimes
gets out here, he gets a little more confident,
Right.
and
then he
more
crushes it
momentum,
right
and
back down.
yep. Let me go sit back down while the
Yeah.
other guy breaks.
It's kind of that's the tough part with alternate break. You can feel like if you're in Dave's spot, he's hitting them good now, and you know your roll just gets stopped.
Ooh, crush that. Oh, that slowed down way faster than I thought it was gonna.
It's kind of what I
wonder
noticed.
if the beds are playing slower than the rails.
Well, with this cue ball, I don't know, it's the diamond cue ball. It's kind of like a red circle, but
Oh,
like
so it's a little lighter.
yeah.
Mm.
Also feels like, I don't know, on certain cross angles it goes quick, and then cut it from a different side, it's slow. It's weird.
Did you install some drywall, or are they talking about one of these guys?
No, not me.
It
I
must
don't
be
know what
maybe Jeremy.
Jeremy, is he do
'Cause
that?
Definitely wasn't Dave. Yeah, I have no
Jeremy
idea
might
what
do
Jeremy
that.
does.
I think that kind of sounds right.
Mm. The infamous Maya Hoekstra.
Ooh, all right.
That's-
7 went.
yeah.
3, 9.
And the one ball. Ooh. I don't know if he gets perfect on that 4 ball, if he can make it or not.
Yeah.
But if he can't, he's just going to pocket the 1 ball, roll off the side rail for the 2, shoot the 2, and then lock him on the 6.
Right.
He's just going to bunt the 4 ball through, and he's going to be super froze.
Yeah. It's a good opening angle here that he can just kind of
he's gonna
drift down.
drift right down for the same pocket, I would think. A little strong, or
Yeah, I think he's in line with what you were going to say with if he rolls forward
Yeah.
and pushes the
I don't
safety.
know if he might be able to go right into the 6 ball here and push the 4 ball down towards the corner pocket. and
Get
be
aggressive and
perfect.
get out. Yeah.
Yeah,
That's
perfect.
what he
Yeah,
did.
exactly. I don't think that's what he intended when he was rolling down,
No, right.
but
Sometimes
he
you
just-
sit
it
there.
just
It's like,
laid
okay,
in
I
the
got
perfect spot where he could follow into the 6 ball and guaranteed to bump the 4 ball down there.
you. Right.
And now he's dead out.
Yeah. When you're ahead and you
Yeah.
can take that risk, I guess, and at least once before it gets too close. Because
I'm guessing he's looking for a bridge or an extension here.
the reward of getting out on a rack like this, when again with the alternate breaks, it's kind of worth the possibility of being hooked for one game. That was weird.
I think his foot slipped out. Surprised he's not looking for a bridge here. He's fine.
Good angle.
I'm guessing I don't know if he's going to go 2 rails back out and then shoot the 6 past the 8, or if he's just going to roll this in and come short side on the 6 and shoot it in that side. Yeah, that's what I think out of it. You slow roll that and you just don't feel as comfortable.
Right.
Coming out taking 2 rails and coming out just is so much more natural. He's definitely feeling loose. Back to Dave.
6-2 in favor of JFed.
These people sure are bumping this booth a lot.
Yeah, what the heck? Please step away. It's packed already, you know, even I like that they split the singles and the team event now. Just think it makes a little more space because it's packed already. If there
Didn't-
started to be, you know, teams coming
It
in
wasn't
and stuff.
split last year.
Not last year.
Well, I didn't play any teams. I just played the 10 ball and the 8 ball
Yeah.
masters, and
I know, I remember you freaking whooped up on me.
I didn't whoop up on you, but
You played good. You played good.
I adjusted.
Yeah. Fought for it. I think we were talking earlier with these guys. You were no give up.
Well, last year at that time, I had just been playing again for a little over 6 months after not playing for a little over 12 years, and I had that itch
Ready
where I
to
wanted
go,
to see
yeah.
if I could still compete with these guys, you know, and
Wanted to prove it. You're
well,
like,
to
boom.
myself,
No, I
you
feel
know,
that. Yeah,
you
of
know, after
course.
taking that long off, you
Well, you
want to
did.
see if you can still
You're
play.
playing
and
good.
I
Yeah.
played pretty good.
Yeah.
The matches, like I said earlier, that I played the best, that I was the happiest with, were the ones I lost to Dave. But I played pretty good. You know, I made some mistakes, but overall, I played very solid against him.
Yeah. Yeah, honestly, I hadn't been able to see you play too much before that match that you beat me and opened my eyes to how you play. It was good.
Well, you were so young when I quit.
Originally, yeah, right.
Yeah.
Right. I knew of you, but I didn't. It's kind of like, you know, saw you maybe once or twice at Magnet, stuff like that.
Maybe once at your house, actually, in the basement where your dad had a table.
That too.
Many, many years
Yeah.
ago.
Yeah, that's wild. You knew me before I played. Yeah,
Well, not knew you, but yeah,
yeah,
met
right.
ya.
Right.
Yeah, I've known your dad for quite a few years. He's gonna have to use a 10 ball, I think, for shape. Oh, he went short side.
I like that in that
Yeah.
spot. Would have preferred less. You're right. He went a little far.
Yeah. Now he's slightly funny. Is he gonna just soft roll this so he clears the 9, or is he?
It's
I don't
tricky,
know.
but
Does he got enough angle to
if you're
stun
focused,
follow to the? No, yeah, he's just rolling.
yeah,
As long as he doesn't get behind the 9-10.
right.
Oh, he's gonna soft draw hit this pretty slow, and surprised he did that on slick
was too.
cloth. If you don't hit that real good, you're going straight into the side pocket.
Best
You
shape.
hit that soft without sight on cloth that's broke in, you're coming a half a diamond further. But
Best shape he could have asked for right
Yeah,
there up the point.
Mhm.
He just lands dead perfect.
yeah, it's a gamble hitting that shot like that on slick cloth. Well, now he fell a little funny on this ball, but he'll be all right. He's just got to jack up and do a little bit of a punch draw to go into the side round back out to the middle for the 9 ball. Depends on how he lands in this 9. He might have to. Oh, you hit that pretty good.
God, so close
yeah,
to that
you
9.
can't hit that shot better because you know, you got the 9 ball in the back of your head. You might play it to hit slightly above the pocket a little more to avoid the 9, which leaves you a little bit of a cut angle. The 9, you might have to roll down past the 10 and then shoot it in the corner. But he hit that ball perfect.
Yeah, and this is the difference, between like that top part of the state versus still very good master players is that no quit, really. I mean, I think Dave sitting there, he's just gets up and
Oh,
does
you
his
know
job.
Jeremy wants this bad. Didn't he take second last year?
Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. And then lost, the hot seat to Dave earlier.
Uh-huh.
So,
Wow.
it's a fight. They're both wanting it. I am commentating with Tyler Westhouse, and this is a 7-foot pool table. It's the WSPA State Championship in Appleton at the Appleton Convention Center. Finals here, Masters Division 10 Bowl.
Are they still going with like the league cut pockets?
I believe so.
Ooh, that
It's-
8-ball didn't go. 3-ball, the 4-railer went though, and he's
Little tough on the
laying-
one.
laying pretty good.
Yeah.
That 9-ball helped out Dave there, though, I tell you. Because if that 9-ball didn't roll in front of the 2, he gets even remotely good on that 5-ball, he can just roll the 6-ball in, and he's dead on the 5 in the corner, and he's out.
Both players are about 720. I think Dave's 730. Oh, there they go. Somebody in the comments. Jeremy's a 713 and Dave is 723. Once you move into that area, the number change doesn't do a lot.
Not 10, no, not 10
Not
at that.
10, 20 points
No.
at that
I
level.
was wondering if he was going to try to come down for the side. Well,
I think it's wild to see on all the tables here they've got the APA logo because Diamond has their deal with APA leagues now.
I have no idea.
APA's always been Valley, so
Oh. Like I said, it's been many years
yeah,
since I played state tournaments, and last year was the first time. I don't pay attention.
yeah.
I wonder if he's gonna set up for the. He's got to set up for the carom here, unless it goes right past the 6, and it just don't.
It's one of those where you don't know unless you're down there too. Yeah.
Well,
Set up
from
like
there
he's
you could do either one.
supposed to. Yeah.
Yeah, it must go right past the way he's. Well, maybe not the way he's hitting foul on the cue ball. Yeah, okay, that's what I seen from initial the break, but the way he came down for permission or position, I thought, well, maybe it goes right past the 6-ball.
Right. A little shallow of an angle here to try and.
It is, but I think he can pop it enough to come out. I'm guessing he's got half a pocket on this 7-ball.
Right.
I don't know.
It's like hit it
But
good to
perfect,
get a
because
partial
you want
shot.
a little angle on the 7-ball if you're going to try to throw it around the 10, but
He couldn't have hit that better.
no,
He,
he can't get in a better spot unless you're 8 inches closer to the 7-ball. But
oh wow, that is
so
shocking.
the 7-ball didn't go past the 10. Okay. I thought the way he played position, he was
I think that
shooting
might have
it
just
into
been
half
a
a pocket.
lapse because
Yeah.
I think you're right. I thought that 7 went.
no. If the 7-ball went, he'd have shot the 7.
I don't know, man.
I'm pretty sure. I don't see Jeremy because he was perfect on that 7-ball. If he had half a pocket, he was perfect with the perfect angle to throw it around the 10 and make it, and come off the side real perfect for the 8-ball in that corner pocket. There's no way he's shooting that combo.
No doubt it was tight for sure.
It had to be either it didn't go or so tight that
Right.
the combination was the
I'll
higher
settle there.
percentage shot. But I was surprised.
Yeah, shocking for sure. And like we were
That
talking,
just might have put Dave
Yep.
right back in the match,
Dave
to be
can,
honest.
can scratch back now. I mean, 4-6 isn't that far
No,
away with
It's his
him
break.
breaking.
He makes the ball in the break and he gets out. It's anybody's match now.
Right.
That combination, We've all been in that position. That's a
Totally.
combination that Jeremy's not going to be forgetting about anytime soon.
No, and it was a little rushed,
Yeah,
actually.
yeah,
if you-
exactly what I was just going to say.
Yeah.
And he did not take his time. He
Right.
is very methodical about taking his time
right.
with setting up fundamentals and everything for every
Right.
shot. And he
Just
got down
popped
and
at
popped
it. Yeah.
that. Yeah, I took it for granted, I think.
Yeah.
Probably the league cut pockets in the back of his mind thinking he's going to make it, you know?
That's true. You start to feel like
and
you can
let up
do
on
whatever.
your focus and assume you're already out, you already got that shot. That's the one you miss.
Yeah, it's not enough.
Hmm.
Gotta always give the game its respect.
Yeah, you.
It knows.
Mhm.
No pocket for the one, really clean.
No.
So you will probably play safe. The bank is maybe on, but you don't really
It
want to do
is,
that.
But yeah,
Probably
what do you
looking
play
at a
for
safe.
Safe here.
I think just roll it off the end rail behind the 9, maybe. Keep the cue ball behind the 2. Roll the 1.
Unless he
behind the
tries to cut the one ball kind of towards the 9 there and try to come off the
not bad,
top
too.
rail a little bit of left, and
Go behind the 7 a little.
it's kind of tough with slippery cloth, but
Totally.
he's definitely capable of pulling it off.
Yeah.
But I mean, he could stick bank this. It
Right.
probably depends on if the 4 ball easily passes the
Mhm.
and what the 5-10 looks like.
Sometimes it's like, okay,
I can't
go for it
tell
'cause you
by
might-
the monitor, but I think there's a gap between them balls, and I think he could make the 5-10 relatively easy if he gets center table on the 5. Oh, he's gonna try to roll. Yeah, but that might.
think
Unless he hits that gap perfect, he could leave the 1 ball right in the side. I don't like that.
Yeah, it might be looking at something like you were saying, pushing the 1 behind the 2 and seeing his carom angle,
Right, but
tangent line.
I
off.
meant going to the top rail and then behind the 7. Doing it this way, he could potentially.
Right,
if
you
he
don't
doesn't
get that double coverage.
You don't get perfect between the rail and the
Right.
7 ball. You might leave the 1 ball on the side, and that's what I meant, but not that way. And that's
That's the 3 cushion
yeah,
practice.
that's a
there.
great shot. He's getting separation and getting the exact safety I was
Yeah.
talking about. I would have just thin cut the 7 or the 1 ball and tried to come off that top rail and get that safety, except for probably not got that good on it. Yeah, he hit that ball really good. Especially considering he went 3 rails of speed control on that.
What a
Well, you got a
kick,
rail.
too.
So, now
Another safe.
maybe Dave shoots combos really good,
Yeah, he does.
and he could hit this and
Get
make
out,
the 8.
yeah.
Yeah, and the 5 ball's open now.
Right.
And I think the 4 ball slides
so.
past the 7.
With how slidey it all is, he's got to.
I think it's tight, but I think it'll go past it.
Yeah, tight
But
for
you
sure.
do got to get on it
Mm-hmm.
really good.
Right.
Yeah, he's definitely playing safe, I think.
Oh, he didn't want to bump. No, he didn't. This is
I'm really surprised he did that.
same. This is the wonder opportunity that JFed need. He's struggled that last rack.
Yeah, if you can get this rack,
He kind of
I think he'll start
Dodged a bullet.
flowing a little better again.
right.
But if he makes another mistake this rack,
It'd be crucial.
like that rush combination last rack, that's if he does, I would start to lean towards Dave coming out. Maybe not this set, but overall I would put Dave ahead. Wonder if he's thinking about trying to bank this one ball a little short and throwing it in, or
Right.
he's thinking about banking the one ball towards the 5, and yeah, he's gonna try to make it, I guess. I might play safe here.
Called the bank.
I might bank it towards the 5 and try to go up either to the head behind the 2 or go 2 rails and kind of do what Dave did
Oh,
earlier. Yeah, see.
Goodness. Shocking again.
And now the 2 ball's even in a better spot. Because now he can go. I think he can go 2 rails off of that bottom rail to the side rail and not get behind the 10, and then he's got an angle to just pocket the 2 and drift to the side rail and shoot the 4 ball not past the 7 and just shoot. Oh, he's looking at shooting it past the 7 still. I don't know. I'd be trying to.
Yeah, just drift in by the 7, shoot it long.
Yeah,
Yeah.
because you don't got to worry about
Right.
brushing the edge of that ball. And
Yeah.
now
The
I
4
think
is
now
not.
I think he's looking at it.
The 4 is not on the rail. It makes that shot a lot.
Yeah,
lot
you don't have
easier.
to worry about shooting it past the side pocket when it
Right.
throws to the rail. I think he just looked at it now where he's looking at getting the angle to do that, but
Mhm.
whether he draws it back, no, he's wrong. Huh?
Yeah. Some weird moves his last couple games, but of course it's they've been playing for
That 4 ball must go past the 7 ball
Yeah,
much
it has to.
easier than it looks on camera, because otherwise I don't think he would have did that. He wants some angle here. Yeah, well,
he's got an angle.
you're fine, Dave. Just
It's a perfect angle. You just draw it back, shoot the 5 in the side.
well, I don't know about that.
That's what I do.
I just roll this in and roll the cue ball halfway to the 7 ball so that you don't have to, you know what I mean? Like to that second diamond, just pass the 4.
Yeah.
Because you're almost straight on the 5,
Yeah.
and you just got to just stroke that 5 ball in, and you can't not get on the 7 ball. Boy, that 4 ball must have really went past the 7 a lot easier than it looked on camera. And things just got real funny. There's no way he's shooting this in the side.
I don't think so. It's weird. Overhead, it looks
It looks like he
too
might
much cut, but
go
on the
into the corner and then into the 8. I don't.
cutting in the side.
I wish I could see the table down there to,
Right.
because then it might look totally different. Yeah, see,
Look at this. 2 pushes the 8 in a better spot.
right. I suppose he would have had to be extremely unlucky to come deep enough behind that 8 ball to bump it straight out in the middle in between the 7 ball and the cue ball.
Right. Z on YouTube chat. This is the Wisconsin State Championships, so we are Midwest of the U.S.
Wouldn't have hurt for him to bump that 9. It would
Right.
actually would have made it a little better. Yeah, he's got to get really tight on this side rail over here, or go short side. He's a little too thin unless he goes around 3 rails to get 4 rails short side. If he gets tight on this side rail, he'll be fine. Slow down, slow down. Oh boy. I don't know if he can twist this in. I think he's gonna have to bank this 9 ball down and draw into the side rail and freeze him on the 10. I don't think he can make this ball. I wish I could see this. Well, I
Yeah.
can't tell. On the table, it looks like it's closer that he might be able to make it. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. That
shot.
camera is
Great
just
shot.
really deceiving. I glanced over that guy's head and I was like, oh, that kind of looks like he can make it, actually. All these heads right in front of us make it real tough to see the table.
Yeah. You got to watch the computers. That's it. Dave going up to
Did you see the
5.
big exhale on that one?
Here, let's take a re-look at this 9 ball swerving around. That's a good shot.
Yeah, that was perfect timing. Especially in the slippery cloth, that just makes that shot so much harder.
Yeah.
You're smart enough to wear a sweatshirt. It's chilly in here.
Yeah, I've been here before. After sitting for how long, start getting. It's like an airplane. All right. Decent break. Look at this bump. Turned it into a great
That was
break.
the last thing Dave wanted to see.
Yeah, as much fight as Dave's put, if J-Fed gets out here and gets to the hill, that's all
Yeah,
the
with
pressure
alternate
back.
breaks, that's tough action. I don't see him not getting out here. Unless he gets behind the 10 ball or something. No, he's going to follow. He's not going to get behind. He's going to shoot the 3 ball in the corner, I think. Oh, no, he did. Oh, that was a really good shot.
Right through the gap.
Yeah. Yeah. He can chalk this one up, I think. Unless he rushes a shot.
Right, yeah. Just keep the pace. It's a good lesson for anybody out there. It's
We all do it, no
Yeah.
matter what level you get to.
right. Yeah, it's kind of nice to see. I know sometimes if you're a
It's not nice for them.
no, but if you're a learning player and you
Yeah,
see
of
some of these
course.
great ones do the same type of thing, it's like, okay,
Oh,
good.
they do it too.
yeah. It's just a little less often.
He can just roll this in. He's going to roll right in line with the 8 ball. Yeah, see, that's that. You'd rather stun punch it like that with confidence than slow, you know, because
Totally.
you don't know if that table's going to roll off or
Right.
not, and it's always in the back of your head.
Yeah, you hit it at a stun, you're kind of flinging the ball
Yeah,
into
the
the
ball
pocket.
doesn't have a chance to roll off.
Right. It's good out here.
Yeah, those balls laid pretty routine. The one good shot he had was that 2 to the 3 where he just
Yeah.
hit that perfect line to follow up. Yeah,
This one.
exactly. That was
Kind of the shot that
that's the
created
shot.
his
If you
out.
move it all during your stroke, you bump into the 9 or follow it too much and go behind the 8 ball and bump the 8 or something.
Right.
He hit that ball pretty good. I know it's a routine shot, but it's to hit that line.
Oh, yeah. Got to be
You gotta.
for sure that you did it. I see a mini sigh of relief with J-Fed sitting down right now, but he's not done yet. Needs one more game. And Dave's to break. He's been breaking pretty good.
The last one or two before that, he was breaking dry. But he has been making balls from this break.
Ooh, wow.
He hit that a
Kicked
little.
his
Oh,
life into that one.
no. Huh. Well, I wasn't prepared to commentate 2 matches. But it does look like it's going to a second match. Hopefully I don't jinx him, but I don't see him not taking his time and making sure he gets out on this rack.
Right. That's what we said last rack. Just keep the pace.
After that combination rush, he slowed down and
Yeah. And that, again, that's one of the top qualities of top players is how quick can you correct what you did wrong.
well, when you get a jump, 4-1 or whatever it was against Dave, and they both play really strong, you can get that false sense that, I got this in the bag. I'm gonna, you can't do that against Dave.
Nope.
You make it's alternate breaks. You make that one mistake like you did, and all of a sudden it's a close match.
Right. It's a routine out here.
He
6 to the 7's a little something, I guess.
I think he wanted to be a little straighter on the 4-ball, maybe, but oh, that wasn't. I thought he had to cut that more. Ooh, yeah, I'm getting. I should have left my coat on. Well, yeah. Here's the one shot that could get him in trouble.
Yeah, and you want to be at an angle from the 7 to get to the 8, or else that
Yeah.
might be a little tricky too.
Oh, he played that good.
Kind of shocked at that. I thought you might play to the side pocket, but at least I would have. But doesn't mean this
It's
works.
so easy to roll behind the 10 or behind the 8 going to the,
Right.
unless you're going to try to play an insane amount of inside on slippery cloth and play it on the other side. But
Right. He's taking his medicine, just shooting a little longer shot, guaranteeing himself a shot.
I wonder, I can't tell. I can't see the table. I'd like. Oh, perfect. I was gonna say I don't know if the 8-ball goes past either ball in the corners.
No, I didn't think so. Yeah.
This can be a bit of a tester when you're on the hill to thin cut this, especially when you gotta kind of try to hold it for the 9-ball right there.
Yeah. Yep.
I wonder if he's gonna play. See, on worn-in cloth, you just shoot this with a little bit of soft inside, and you just kill it off that side rail, and you're fine on the 9. But
Right.
on this slippery cloth, you could easily slide dead square into the
Yeah.
rail and have
Way
a bank
more
on the
unpredictable.
Yeah, it's,
Yeah.
I think he can. I think he's straight enough that he can, but the slippery cloth it gets in your head.
Yeah. it
Yeah,
makes-
see, he wasn't even going to take the chance. I think
That's a
that was
good
the right
shot.
decision because he could stroke that with confidence instead of hitting it with inside soft and holding it and being worried about it sliding. He could stroke that in.
Right. Good play to just take the stop shot on the 9 too, just for a straight in into the side 10 ball.
Yeah, he just let it roll in and be perfectly straight in on the 10 ball on the side. First
Well,
one
first
goes to
set
Jeremy.
down. I wonder if they'll start right away or not.
Oh, I would imagine. Maybe a bathroom break.
Gonna
I wonder if your dad.
show us this 8 ball one more time that Jeremy just made. It's pretty tight angles coming into this corner pocket. And
Yeah, he hit that ball real good. I don't know if I would have, because on the slippery cloth, that side or that corner pocket can get in your head too.
Yeah.
I think I'm stuck commentating this one too.
That's how I feel. We're here together.
That's not.
Gotta stop doing
Oh boy.
that. It's just a warm up.
Oh, he grabbed that ball. I'm like, what the?
Just gives it up.
If the 10 ball wasn't hanging.
Where's your jacket? You can grab that. Oh, it's right here.
I wonder where your dad is. If I can get, if he can find somebody else. My truck's parked in a spot that I got to worry about getting towed.
Now's the time. if you
Yeah,
wanna try to.
I'm gonna go see if I can get him to get somebody.
All right, maybe Duncan here.
Roll off back.
Here comes Dave Coles back to start the second set. I've got the Wisconsin Billiards Hall of Fame, John Kramer, with me.
Hey, thanks for having me.
Thanks for coming and talking. You know both these guys real well, just same as I. But
Yeah, we've had a few run-ins, haven't we?
yeah. It's a good matchup. Two gentleman players too. It's hard to, have a full favorite here. Either one to win is good.
So the top of the winner's side was kind of lopsided in Dave's favor, and then looked like this first set was more lopsided for Jeremy.
Jeremy ran out tight. The beginning of the match was very strong, and then let Dave back in a little bit. Dave, always fighting, was able to, claw back, and Jeremy just happened to be getting the right out at the end, so closed it out.
I noticed after that first set, Jeremy took a little break, and Dave stayed and worked on the break a little bit.
Yeah, because unfortunately, too, that first break he scratched again. So we'll have to see if he was able to kind of fix whatever it was going on. We were talking about it earlier. As you know, it's Master Division. If you dry break or scratch, that's not a good thing. It's bad any division, but
It's going to make it even tougher. in this one.
yeah. Jeremy's playing solid. I'm sure he's happy to get here into the second set. Dave beating him in the hot seat, and I believe last year was this the same final. I think is Jay Fed and Dave Coles in the final last year.
Yeah, I think so.
So Dave took him down last year for the championship. So it's quite the inner battle, I'm sure, between the two right now. Like just trying to. I'm sure Jeremy would love to win. Dave, of course, too, but Jeremy's on his fight back, isn't he?
Kennel spot up here. I'm wondering if that 4-ball passes the 6 or if it's a little tight. Looks like it might go.
It's tough to. Yeah, I think so too.
That's the only problem I see maybe in the rack.
Yeah, other than that, laid pretty open. I guess with this angle, what he's going to do with the 3, does it pass the 8?
It looks like it does too,
Yeah.
to me. The overhead view.
Overhead's better,
Yeah.
yeah, I was looking. But yeah, perfect start here.
Even if the 4 does barely clear the 6, at least he's playing shape on the 6. That takes away the difficulty a little bit.
Right, that's true if he had to overstroke it or something, but he's just got to roll it.
Just leave a little angle here. You just don't want to be straight on it.
Did you play the 10 ball this year? How'd your tournament go?
Yeah, I felt like I played pretty good. Had a good first match. I think I made one mistake, won that one, and then after that I played good. But in this division, you got to play great.
Yeah.
So you can see it did rub the 6 a little bit, but just creates a good angle for him to get down table.
Wow, zippy cue ball there. He put a lot into it and dead perfect. He's definitely feeling in the zone here. You can tell he's loose.
Well, yeah, and you win the first set like that. How do you not feel some confidence? You're a great player.
Definitely. It's a spectacle. I was happy to see how many people were joining around the main table here to just stand and watch the
Yeah, it's a
matchup.
Pretty good crowd for sure.
Died down a little, but I'm sure as we get back to, the end of this set, it'll start filling in again.
Good angle here to just come 2 rails down towards the 10. It's perfect.
Yep, and I guess the race did drop down 1, so it's a race to 7 here. Let's take a look at this 4-ball again. That barely creeped in there. It does graze the 6, like you said. Maybe gave him better shape, honestly.
You know, he didn't have to put a lot of force into the shot either. You know, like I said, having the 6 right there, you know, was a pretty big factor in making
Yeah.
that an easier out versus a tough.
How's the voting going over there in the booth?
Yeah, it's going really well. You know, I guess the big thing, you know, is to vote you have to be a member, and we've probably got another 20, 25 members. So now,
Sweet.
you know, with what we see online, you know, we're probably around 550 active members, which is fantastic. You know,
That's amazing,
you
John.
have some drop off a little bit every year, but
Yeah.
most people, you know, part of them, they come to the state tournament. We know we're always going to have a booth, and they just re-sign every year. you
Yeah.
know? And so, but we have ballots right here. So, but there's been hundreds of votes that have come in already, and you
Great.
know, it's always interesting to see.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure. Do you keep a little bit of a tally, like, in your own head on how it's standing?
Yeah, I
Yeah.
do. I keep a spreadsheet, you know, and so you know you got the bar charts there, and
Yeah.
but it's interesting because pool players are always procrastinators. So even
Definitely.
with like a week to go in voting, I'll have a pretty good idea, and then sometimes it can change. You know, someone
Yeah.
who's on the fence might not make it in, and you never know where those votes will come in.
Definitely.
So good break. He made one, but not a great shot here on the 1 ball.
He's almost at an angle if he maybe plays the 2 long down to the. Can he cut this one and leave short side shape
He did back cut it.
like that? Yeah. Try
Great
and
shot.
yeah. Hard to get perfect there, but he got pretty good.
So here's the question: do you go for the 2? You know, you're shooting great. Otherwise, you got an easy safe behind the 10.
Mhm.
It's how good are you feeling? You know,
Definitely.
looks like he's going right at it, so I'm seeing safety here.
Ooh, leaked out,
Yeah, overhit it a little bit.
but landed in a spot. You know, if you're gonna have it leak out, that's not bad. He didn't go too far and give him an easy cut to the corner.
Little overhit there. I'm a little surprised. Could be the adrenaline, you know, flowing in the finals here.
Yeah, I'm surprised too. At the end, before Jeremy wrapped it up with the final rack, they were both making some, you know, just kind of interesting, like not what you'd expect either one of them to make as choices. So, you know, that adrenaline, I think, like you're saying, if you've been there, I mean, even just playing on a TV under the lights and stuff like that, it does hit you a little different. So,
The pressure's there, even with, you know, probably the top 2 rated guys here.
Mhm.
You know, that they're still feeling it, and that makes for a great final.
yeah, I was saying that with Tyler, who's in the booth with me last, Tyler Westhouse, and how it's kind of nice for, I think, other players to watch somebody so great kind of sometimes struggle in the way that they might. It's like makes you realize, hey, I'm not completely wrong for missing something or whatever. It is just, it's part of the game. Obviously, these top players don't do it as often, but we're all battling the same conditions, you know?
So it looks like he could go past the 8 here and try a kick and stick, send the 2 up table, and you got, you know, possibly the 10 as a blocker, but he called it in the bottom left corner. So
I like
he's
your
going-
shot. Yeah, he is going for it, isn't he?
You know, one thing I've heard, some of the tables are a little slick. Some of these kick shots go a little wider.
Yeah.
But
Wow.
what a shot. Get that one ready for replay.
Oh,
huh?
yeah.
You know, I could see even a bank stop shot here. You know, otherwise, you know, you're back cutting the 3 a little bit. You'd almost want to go 3 rails around to the backside of the 4, kind of where the cue ball is now.
Yep,
Where, you know, if it's a pretty dead bank, it's almost a stop shot.
right. It's clean. It's good.
Angle here to the side might be coming a little close to that 10-7. You know, you want to get past that. Don't hook yourself on the 5 here. It looks a little bit like it's going towards them.
Mm-hmm. Wow.
Little rub, but he was okay. He had enough that
Yeah, he had to push that forward quite a bit.
maybe cheated the pocket a little bit.
Yeah.
So Doug was commenting before CompuSport app had crashed. So he told everyone in the building to keep track on the tables. And so he's just announcing in the room now to, that
Okay.
it's back up now.
Well, that's good news. Yeah.
No big deal, you know, 1,000 players in the room and the software crashes. You know,
No, right.
I'm sure they were a little worried about that.
I'm sure. Especially because as years progress, you know, more reliant on the tournament software where it's not like you have the backup of, right, that physical copy. Not really.
Yep. I still like the old print brackets. Call me old school.
I'm happy. You know, I'm happy I started when I did. I was kind of still, I got to experience tournaments that were full paper, stuff like that. You know, it's like,
Still remember first year out in Vegas, you know, when BCA used to have thousands of players and you'd find your name on the sheets alphabetically and it told you which paper bracket to go find.
yeah,
yourself
that's
on.
wild.
Yeah, it's pretty cool. Good shot. He held it nice there. Draw back about 4 inches here and you're good to go. Could roll forward as well.
Wiped its feet, but you know, I took that kind of simple cue ball route, which is always a good choice. Just
He'll draw up table here. You just don't want to be flat on that top rail.
like that.
Yeah, it's got a little angle, but it gives him a little more work to do than he would have liked, I'm sure.
Yeah.
But he should be all right. I'd come 2 rails out, maybe play to the side.
Nice. Look at that
That's-
takeoff.
Exactly. Good shot.
Sometimes it's hard because I want to like replay that one too, but we got to see this kick he made again. That one
Yeah,
was
the
too
kick
good.
hit it real good.
Up 2-0 against Dave Coles here. Let's run this kick. You know, it's not like the two's hanging in the pocket. He cut it from a diamond and a half out. It's good
Yeah,
judgment.
Yeah, this was no easy shot, that's for sure. You know, I like the aggressiveness of it. You
Mhm.
know, you're playing against a great player. You know, you try the safety. That was the first thought that came into my mind there. You know, but then does Dave kick a ball in and get out on you? You know, so I do like the aggressiveness of it.
I do too. I don't know what they're discussing here.
You know, I don't know if every year if they have dropped the race by 1 in the second set of a finals. I don't know how many times that's happened, but you know, hopefully the players are aware of that too.
Maybe that's what they're discussing. Yeah, yeah.
That's just what my thought was there.
I was saying how unique I feel like Jeremy's cue ball placement is, how tight he gets to that end rail. You know, he's obviously trying to raise his hand higher by going off the rail. It gives you a little more pop.
Cue ball got away from him then.
But I noticed that the other week when he was playing in tournament at Sunset Bowl, at King of the Hill event, and yeah, it was like he adjusted to that, and he was able to make those front 2 balls go pretty regularly.
This is a big opportunity for Dave here. You know, lose the first set, you come out in the second set and drop the first two games.
Mhm.
This is a big game, and can get it back in his favor if he can run out here with ball in hand, and then he's got the next break.
Right. Yeah, it definitely is what he needs to get rolling. We were saying earlier how Jeremy's now playing his third match on this table in the last back to back. So he played Carl Zutavern, who placed third, and Dave's been sitting kind of. He had his little moment there, the first set where he was able to get something going, but as a whole, Jeremy's taking command on the table.
Great tournament for Carl too, and
Yes.
and Bondi too.
Is Bondi fourth? Yep.
Yeah, I think so. So good showing there.
Definitely.
He'll draw back a little bit here and be able to bounce out from the three. Biggest thing, you want to make sure you leave an angle on the four. For some of the lower players maybe watching here, you don't want to get straight in on that four with the five on the other side rail. So maybe come out middle of the table and come across, and then same thing there. When you come back across on the five, you don't want to be straight in, so you can get back out on that six.
Right. Good rule of thumb is get somewhere center. Somewhere center table.
Yep.
Little slow there, but you should be okay.
Just know where you're going here, so you get the side pocket out of play.
Nice.
I like coming backwards.
Mhm.
Nothing wrong with being on the short side of that side pocket too, with the five ball close to the middle diamond. But I always like coming above the pocket too.
Yeah.
That left English on the shot, helps a little bit control the ball you're trying to make too.
Yeah.
Is the seven a little awkward with this queuing here?
Yeah, I think so.
He's a tall guy though too. I don't have that luxury. Good shot.
Yeah, that was good. Yeah, it seems like, the scratches, those are the moments that kind of flip the race in this type of matchup. Is he just gonna stop it, I'm sure.
I just draw back maybe a foot. Yeah, that's good. Just pop off the side rail a little bit and 9 on the side, and you're out.
Nice. Very smooth.
Dave's on the board. Well, I guess I'll definitely do a Hall of Fame plug. You invite me in the booth, I'm gonna take advantage of it.
Of course, man.
So, obviously, we're in the middle of voting right now for this year's Hall of Fame class. The banquet this year is going to be the third week of October. We're in Oshkosh, as you know, we move it around to different venues. Had a great year at Mad Apple last year. So we'll be at Varsity Club this coming October, but voting is going on now. So, if you need to renew that membership, or if you are a member, make sure you get on and vote. Got about 2 weeks left to get those votes in.
You do an awesome job, man. I've said it again. I say it to everybody. It's just a great thing for pool as a whole. It's good to recognize. It's like one of my favorite weekends, honestly, because I love the history. I think it's really cool to hear from the guys that get inducted and kind of their stories, their backgrounds. Being in my early 20s, yet it's cool to think about how took a similar path to some of the guys who are legends, and hear the similarities in how you think, and it's just a good weekend. So yeah, congrats. If people aren't signed up for the Hall of Fame, you definitely need to be. It's so cool. So thank you, John, for what you do, and everybody, make sure you go to Varsity Club this year for the Hall of Fame.
Yeah, it's going to be fun. The speeches are great. I got a great crew. Our board of directors is awesome. A lot of knowledge on there. And
You found the right people for sure. It's good.
yeah, exactly. Oh, cue ball gets kissed in here.
Yeah, he's got to stop doing that, man. These scratches are killing Dave.
Yeah, so, big mistake with Jeremy scratch. Dave gets on the board and he maybe gives it right back here.
I know.
6 balls, the biggest one he's got to deal with.
Yep. Is the 10 froze on it to make it tough in the corner?
To me, it looks like it.
Yeah.
I mean, the big advantage here is, with your 4 to the 5, it's pretty easy with the 5 close to the side pocket. If he does need to break it off, you're not coming from a big distance to have to do that. But Jeremy's got to think about this a little bit, and even the 2, how can you get the 2 without moving the 5?
Maybe you play kind of the 5 to send it into the 6 when you shoot the 2. You could try and break if the 6 doesn't go, and you can kind of send your carom the 5.
He's definitely coming
From
at
here.
it,
It's a little tight, but it's an idea.
Even if he sends the 5 down table here, you could always play the 5 short side and remove this. Yeah, see, perfect. Yeah, you called it there. It's a great shot. I was just going to say, if the 5 came past there, off the 5, you could hit the 6 out from the 10 and leave the cue ball right behind the 10.
Yeah, I
for
like
a
that
good
idea
safety.
too.
So, but breaking it free,
He must have just been right on the right angle, because if you've got any question, I think your idea is a little smarter. So if you miss it, it's you're sending it too far. But angle must have been right.
One thing for, maybe some of the up and coming players that are watching this, you noticed how he dealt with that problem early in the rack.
Mhm.
I don't want to take for granted it's all, top level players watching this
Yeah.
right now. There's a lot of them here watching right now, which is great, but
Mhm.
you don't want to wait for that problem. The earlier you can deal with it in the rack, the better. But then if you do break it free like this, now you got to make sure you get out. You don't want
Definitely.
to break it up and then have a mistake. So.
Yeah, no, that's good advice. It's nice to have people willing to share that kind of information. It's true. It's helpful. They make it look so easy, though, don't they? You and I know it's not, right? They do too. They know it's not. They just make it look easy.
So I'm going to tease Duncan for a second here, because Kendall came out and asked, hey, Duncan, John, either you want to commentate? And Duncan said no right away. But if you were at his Hall of Fame induction this past year, he's a man of few words. So I'm sure he didn't want to get in here. I knew right away who it was going to come to.
You're like, okay. Well, thanks for joining us. Yeah, it's I like it. I don't get to sit down and just talk with you too much, so
Yeah, this is great.
good speed.
Yep, it's good there. Go forward, 3 rails around.
Yeah.
Came all the way for the side pocket. Nothing wrong with that. Perfect. Jeremy looks pretty dialed in here.
He does.
I mean, the only mistake in this second set is the scratch on the break.
Let's take a look again at this carom breakout. Just bumps it just enough. It's perfect.
He put a touch of inside English on that too to spin that 5 out a little bit, because the natural angle looked like the 2 might miss the 6.
Right.
So a little bit of English there helped spin it over.
What a break.
Yep. He had a little more high English on this one. Skidded to that stop where the last time when he scratched in the corner, it was trickling down table. So he made sure he put a little extra on that one. Boy, this is a pretty wide open rack here. This is a huge opportunity for Jeremy to go up 4-1. That was definitely the best break I've seen.
Oh yeah. I took it for a replay here. If this is just
Did
a
you?
routine out, I'll show it again after because it's symmetric. It's like Corey dual symmetric.
Yeah.
It's like you hit it clean.
Just don't want to rub the 8 here.
And if you do, hit it hard enough to send it all the way.
Yeah, exactly. I see him slow rolling this. The natural angle coming down to the 9. You don't want to mess with that. So
Mhm.
slow roll. Probably pass it. Play the 4 up in the bottom corner.
Mm-hmm. Oh wow.
Or you can kill it off the rail with inside English. Great shot.
It's funny the cue ball. I'm so used to the measle cue ball now, and so you get to see what's gonna happen when it's got no representative of what English. It's like all of a sudden it throws back. You're like, holy cow, does look like magic.
Yeah. This is the first time I've seen this cue ball. I've never played with it before.
Yeah, same here. I was thinking it plays a little different. I was thinking if they were for sale, I would have bought one.
Yeah, I was thinking the same thing too. I would have bought one a week or so ago and practiced with it a little bit.
Yeah, yeah. I guess it's the diamond key. Like, does it take over for the red circle? Kind of. I don't know. I think it's the diamond key bow. Similar. I was saying it's kind of funny to see the APA logo plastered all over the diamonds. I'm like, what? They've got their deal with Diamond now. Well, if he's playing like this, he's pretty unstoppable. Don't matter how good Dave is.
Yeah.
Let's take a look at that break again. Just, yeah, symmetrical. Come on, Dave. Still a lot of people pulling for you. Let's go.
Yeah. Good crowd, and I'd say it's pretty split with who people are cheering for here. I see quite a few Madison guys, and always a good following from the Carom room here.
Yeah.
Race to 7. I mean, this is a big game for Dave here.
Definitely. Just don't scratch, Dave.
I want to see Hill.
Yeah.
Either way, they're both great guys, so I'm happy whoever wins.
Ooh, we almost got knocked over here. What the heck? Is that dunk?
Someone's
yell-
kicking the booth.
Yell at dunk. No scratch.
Anything in?
Nothing in. But at least you didn't scratch, my man.
I can't quite tell if the 1 clears the 10. I think it's close. I'm going to say no. You know, you could send the one down table and follow in behind the 6-9.
I like that.
You know, you back cut the one to the lower right corner. It doesn't really do you any good to get on the 2 here. You know, and I don't. He's looking. Maybe it does clear the 10. No, he said safe. So you know, I think he's doing that, rolling towards the 6-9.
Only problem is that it's kind of sitting near a pocket. You know, if Dave gets a clean hit at all somehow, he might make it.
I think Dave can. Well, he's going for the kick too. See, here's another one where I see the kick and stick first, send the one up around behind the 5. But again, I like the aggressiveness, but I don't know if I'd be that aggressive down 4-1.
Yeah. Right, because that can happen.
Yeah, and now it's wide open. You know, maybe didn't think he could get quite in behind the 1 enough there. You know, that's possible. Draw straight up table here.
It's fun to watch. He's always he's hitting the ball so good right now, just gliding the object ball to the pocket. Looks effortless.
Jeremy's aiming this up like after the 3. He wants an angle on the 4. He was looking at the window to the 5 through the 7-9, which is okay. You know, you obviously have more clearance to the other side of the 10, but then you're moving it more to get to the 6. So, you know, if you can hit that window, and he's so dialed in, he's got a lead, you know, I mean, can't blame him there. He's got this angle. You know, here he could just roll into the 10 too. Just looking at that angle, I think he's going to be in good shape here and probably out. Yep, didn't even need to hit the 10, or the 7 rather. You come off the bottom rail with inside English, hold it for the corner, or do you spin around the 8-7 backup table here?
Definitely try to hold it, I think.
I agree. Perfect.
Yeah. I like the little angle he gave himself. You know, it's not completely straight. Kind of allows him to either go forward or stun back. That's a key. If you can leave yourself a spot where you can have a few options and always be good either way, you're doing it right.
I think some people would be tempted to roll ahead a little bit and, you know, play that 7 in the side, you know, but you're taking a lot off the pace of the shot. I like, you know, coming back a little bit here. Yeah, that's the right shot for sure. Stop shot, stop shot, stop shot, right, Mason?
Yeah. He earned it. And he's going to have the break.
I was just thinking that, yeah. I'll be curious to see, you know, on the next break, if Dave comes to the table, I could see a timeout maybe.
comment in the chat on how somebody's surprised, or it's Josh Hinsey, surprised that Dave hasn't made an adjustment on the break yet. Like, he's still breaking from the same spot. True, feel like he might have started to move around a bit, yeah?
Yeah, I agree with you, Josh. I don't know if you heard before, during the break between the two sets, Dave was working on the break a little bit there, but I didn't see him move it. Yeah, here's great replay. Good call here on the thread and the needle, right?
Right. He's in no rush here. He's, kind of almost looks like he's absorbing the moment. Just 2 more games. I mean, a 5-1 lead on Dave in the finals is,
You got to feel pretty good about that.
yeah. And he knows, like we talked on that last match when he rushed a 10-ball combo, actually.
So
Like-
dry break here. So let's see if I'm just curious. If this is me, I might take a break here, recompose. Things aren't going right, reset and come back. But I don't know if that's something that Dave typically does.
Mhm.
He's not used to
No,
being
yeah,
behind
right,
either.
right.
You don't see this much. Good shot here. Gonna have a little angle coming towards. Yeah, he's perfect.
When things aren't going right, go left.
Yeah. I don't see much trouble here. Things to work out. 8 to the 9.
Right.
But I mean, for the most part, this is pretty straightforward. I mentioned taking a break. It's not implying he needs to take one, but sometimes, an opponent who's on fire, if you can maybe cool him off a little bit, that doesn't hurt. But, he's a great player. Not saying he needs a break by any means.
No, it's just that recomposing. I mean, it helps for anybody. It's, go wash your face or something.
Yep.
Just feel freshened up. It's always a good thing. Sometimes, they've been battling so hardcore, all day today, yesterday. You start to get kind of, hey, the end's there, so Dave being down, it takes a lot to convince yourself that it's worth it. Sometimes you go wash your face and it just refreshes you enough to get through those final 6 games.
Yep. It's been a lot of pool too. Even the first day, a lot of people had 5 matches.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I didn't finish last night till like 2:30 a.m.
Yeah, that's. You just got to play worse like I did, and then you get a better night's sleep.
I'm enjoying hitting the ball right now, though. That's good. I'm looking forward to the 8-ball tomorrow.
Yeah, I hear you. It's some good first round matchups too. Masters 8-ball starts at 11:30 tomorrow. Looking forward to that. Perfect angle to draw back across. Try to get pretty straight in on this ball. It's perfect little angle to come out just a hair, roll ahead about a foot, and another one on the board for Dave here. His break next, so an opportunity for a 2-game swing here.
See Dave finish that one out again. See if it gives him an extra boost.
Crowd's getting a little bigger here, Mason.
Yeah, it gets tough. You can't start to see the table at all. You gotta just look at the computer. I was saying how R. Lamar over there, he's been sitting front row the whole time, just watching it. I think that's cool.
He couldn't cash in on his 21st state title this year.
No.
He's got to stick with the 20. He's got to.
Yeah.
That's great to see him still playing. You know, he's had some health issues. But yeah, he's always a great competitor. And
Yeah, a
have
legend
him
for
around.
Wisconsin. I mean, legend as a whole, but it's great to see him out for sure. He made a comment he's struggling with endurance a little bit, but still won a couple matches. I think he beat Ray Skinador. That's a, good win there.
Yeah, it is.
Dave finally getting a good start on the break. He's really throwing his whole body into this now. He's sick of it, I'm sure.
No easy task getting down on this 2-ball here, though.
No, got to come inside, I guess, right?
Yeah, there's traffic any way you go here.
Oh, he's going to go backwards.
You know, you come back here, you know, you worry about if you don't get enough, you could kiss the 7, scratch in the side, or if you hit the other side of the 7, you could scratch in the corner.
It's sitting right in that spot, isn't it?
You go forward 3 rails, and you worry about getting hooked behind the 8-ball.
Mm-hmm.
You
Or
know.
even bumping the 9 or something
Yeah,
if you
this
get a
is-
lot on it.
This is pretty dicey. You know, he's definitely coming backwards.
Wonder if that was planned, is bump that 6. It does, move that angle longer.
And then it still catches the 7 and comes down table. You know, that's some nervous moments here.
Yeah.
You know, with this, you know, you're coming away with the 6. Hard to get a shot on the 3, but, you know, pretty easy safety to send the 3 up table and draw in behind that 10 for a safety. So I think you're just setting up almost for the safety here. Unless you can get out far enough and cut it in, but it's not a bad shot here.
If it'll hold. Oh, yep. You needed it to hold. It made it a little tough. Still might go
Yeah.
for it. I mean, looked at the angle here.
Yes. It's not a horrible cut.
No, new conditions and stuff like that too. It helps that ball slide in.
Yes, he's looking. He'd like to play this with inside English, if possible. But there's some traffic over there, you know. Otherwise, you know, you're drawing it back to the middle diamond
Yeah,
and
it's
out to the
tough.
middle of the table.
He's sitting tough, that's for sure.
He is putting inside English on it. That's another way you can play shape. Big thing there was he made a great shot. You know, he made the shot.
Right.
Come all the way back across the table to the right side rail here. It's got to go. He got there. The hard work is done. Now you got to make sure you don't make a mistake on the easier shots.
Yeah, we were saying that earlier. Just keeping the pace. Jeremy needed to at the end of the last set. He was following a really good kind of just, you know, make sure you get your checklist done. You know, do what you're supposed to do. Don't make anything overcomplicated. That's kind of where Dave's sitting now, is just complete your stroke and move how you know you're supposed to. Sounds easy.
Right? Draw back here. Try to leave an angle. You know, you want to make sure you're on the proper side of the ball so you can roll down towards the 10. Come up short, then you're coming 3 rails around. So just put a good stroke on this, and you could see he was aiming for his spot back there. So low right English here.
I was going to say, you can almost be so comfortable that you almost pull it to the end rail, you know, because this angle's pretty open.
Yep.
Side pockets are pretty big.
Just a touch of outside English here.
Yeah, it's a little weird. You know, this is one of those where it's like, looks simple, but you can't take your focus off of it, or you're somewhere you don't want to be. Nice, good speed. Taking his time, making sure he gets that game. Making it a bit of a match now, only 2 away from Jeremy. Being down 5-1, now it's 3-5. Let's take another break, or another look at Dave's break. He actually, look at how much of his body he throws into that. I think that's kind of interesting, right? It's like you think he's scratching. I think that the general idea you'd think is ease up, you know, because you don't want that cue ball to fly around. But it actually works out pretty good sometimes if you increase the power, like we saw Dave do. It's a good experience there. Well, this is important here. Jeremy could break and run, get on the hill, and have quite the significant lead. Just missed that side ball. He's not been doing that much. He has not been dry breaking much either, and this leaves Dave exactly the opportunity he needed. Can't ever count Dave Coles out, can you? It's a cool little gap that he found there to just kind of roll straight on the 2. Dry break by Jeremy didn't leave. It hasn't happened too much. It's kind of the crucial time to have that happen, I guess.
Yeah, Dave runs out and has the next break. Things can get tight really quick.
This is kind of, I think, what Dave's been waiting for. He's finally kind of looks like he's finding his rhythm. You know, it looks like he's in control. And I think he's been sitting a little much to be able to really get there. So
He was eyeing up that 5-10 combo. Yeah, I thought he may draw back. Big shot in the match right here. Even though the 10 was 6 inches out, that's still a hanger for Dave.
yeah, I haven't seen him miss one yet. Combo.
Great match here.
Within 1, Dave now gets. Let's see. This last break Dave had, he gave his whole body. I was saying how generally you'd think you're scratching, maybe I ease up, but actually Dave went the opposite. And sometimes that's good. You give it a little more power. It feels like that's wrong because the cue ball's wild, but sometimes it helps. I don't know.
Yeah, you got to change up something.
Mm-hmm. And he's going head first, going right into it instead of backing off, which I like. You know, it helps straighten out that cue ball.
Oh,
Oh, what a
nasty
horrible kick.
kiss. Big opportunity for Jeremy to get to the hill first here. It
Look at
looked
the
all
way
right.
it was.
I didn't see
It
where the
was
kiss came
perfect.
from.
He was straightened out his cue ball, and then
Oh, just pinched at the
the
last.
odds is horrible.
It's a
Yeah.
bad luck scratch there.
But Jeremy's loving it.
I don't see any
Yeah,
problems
I
with
don't either.
rack. You know, I guess you You draw back here a little bit. Just make sure you don't get hooked on the 9. And I'm sure he was thinking that a little bit on that shot. You know, he let up on it.
Yeah.
And, you know, he'd like to bend another foot farther out on this. You know, he'll rub the 8 a little bit on this probably, but he's fine.
Cue ball got a little scary for a second.
Come around the 6 ball here. I think Jeremy's got a good chance to get to the hill here. Try not to do the commentator curse, right?
I know.
But I really don't see problems here.
They say that doesn't exist, but I've been there quite a few times.
If it has a term, it exists.
Yeah.
Pretty straight on this ball, so he'll draw back. Just try not to get straight in on the 6.
Good shot.
Yep.
I like this angle. You know, it seems wrong because you're kind of shooting at a blind pocket, but again, the way everything slides, you hit it at a, you know, medium roll pace and should be good.
Draw over and back out here. Straight in, so he's still got some work to do.
That can haunt you sometimes, can't it? It's
Yep.
like you.
I was thinking, you know, you draw over to that side rail and you want to come out far enough to leave that angle.
Mm-hmm. You keep feeling like you're fighting every ball, and it just keeps landing hard again.
Especially when the finish line is so close
I know.
now, you know.
Like even here, we're not looking too good.
You know?
Still should get it, but what does that mean? Should.
Overcut it. If I'm Dave here, I'm licking my lips.
Mm-hmm.
You know, that's the difference a little bit of being straight in and not getting that angle on that ball. It makes you work that little bit harder, and you know what looks like a straightforward rack can become difficult really quick. Now, granted, Jeremy's a favorite to make that shot, you know, but you're talking about the finals of the state championships, and that's a lot of pressure. This situation, this is a tester.
I was gonna say, I guess that's good, you know, but tough
Yep.
too.
It looks like an easy shot, but at 5-4, you're either 5-5 or your opponent's on the hill. I expect them to make this, but this is not an easy shot. You made it. Good shot. We got a match, ladies and gents. As Jeremy comes to break here, you see Dave sitting in his chair. He looks a lot calmer than he did about a half hour ago. Race to 2 for the state title, Mason.
How do you like it?
I don't see anything in.
It's hard to keep harping on it, but it's like just feel like there was a definite kind of stop, a spot where Jeremy just kind of started not having things go right.
The body language of both players is completely flipped here. You know, and you wonder with Dave having the next break, does Jeremy see the table again? You know, I want to see Hill, but you know, Dave is that shark that smells blood in the water right now, and that's a scary thing.
Mm-hmm. Is that 3-5-10 dead? No. The 5-10 might be though. If he's straight and plays to the 3 and then the 4.
Crazier things have happened. I don't think he's coming down table here. I think he's got to stay above the pocket. So that puts it in play.
Oh,
there's-
wow. Shocking.
I didn't see that coming.
Jeremy, start deep breathing.
Yep.
Get ready.
Now,
He's gotta turn that-
Jeremy's the shark that smells the blood.
Well,
in the
he's got to
water.
turn that frown upside down. I'm looking at him. He's got to.
Yeah. I'm pretty surprised by that. You know, I could tell the angle was coming up table a little bit, but he caught more of that 7.
Yeah, I would not expect that to happen. One of the few mistakes either player has made.
Did he
you know.
call it in the side here? 2 rails around the 9 at the 3.
Got the hit.
Yep, great hit. And granted, it's not a easy shot, but it's a shot. You know, you talk about that 5-10 combo. You know, I just that makes me think of where's the 7 ball right now. You know, the 7 ball's tough, and you know, but right now you just got to make this 3 ball, and it's a tester. It's pretty straight in. You know, you punch forward just a little bit. Don't try to get fancy here. Just make the ball and should have the 4 in the side pocket. But I'll be curious to see if that 7 comes into play at this rack. Looks like he's drawing back a little bit. Missed it. Hard shot.
You leave him the edge here.
I think so.
So do you play it a little harder and try and bank the 3 past the 5-10, or do you play it slow and try and bring your cue ball behind the 9?
I think it's thinner than that. I think I shave the 3 to the bottom rail and try to come around the 9 up table.
Okay.
You know, if you can see enough of the 3, then I agree. You bank the 3 up and try to come behind the 9. But if it's thin, I go up table with it and just use the 5-10 as cover on the 3. So I think he'll come up table. Nope, he was able to see enough of it. So sometimes the camera angles are tough.
Yeah.
Kick me out of the booth. I don't know what I'm talking about.
No, it's been great. I think it's awesome.
I think I've only commented one other time, so it's fun.
I think you do good. I like it. I enjoy it. You've got knowledge that I'm sure a lot of these viewers are happy to hear.
Like I said, if he could see enough of that 3-ball, that was absolutely the right shot.
Yeah.
How'd you like having this kick shot at 5-5?
Nope.
Just missed it.
It's just like salt in the wound that it had to actually scratch after a foul. That
Yep.
angle was crazy.
7 is still tricky. Yeah, see, here you go. He's looking at that 5-10 because he doesn't like that 7 ball. Dreamcatcher in the chat says, I like it. I've never met a combo I didn't like.
Good affirmation.
He's definitely going to go for it. It's not a hanger, Mason.
No, sir. But I have not seen him miss one yet. Oops. Is that a commentator?
You said it, not me, so. He's a favorite to make it.
Toughest part is how it's a back cut, you know, that throw kind of sometimes does more than you think.
Yep.
I did it.
Yep.
Cursed him.
So I mentioned the 7's tricky. You know, he's coming on the proper side of the 6 here where, you know, if Jeremy gets above it, he can draw back over. You know, the 7 does play to the upper, or I guess bottom left corner here. So, you know, it's not impossible, but just a little more work to do.
Do you think about sliding in or coming off that end rail to bump into it a little bit because you're kind of guaranteed the 6, or do you leave it
yeah.
alone?
No, there's nothing wrong with that. You know, I could see coming at this. I'd want to come into the 8 though, I think.
Wow. That's how it's rolling for
it's
Jeremy right now. It's unfortunate.
It's a bad roll.
Yeah. So he was so strong beginning of the match here, and now just hasn't really caught a break.
It's not a super difficult jump shot. You know, it's definitely makeable, and Jeremy's got a good chance of making this. But, you know, you layer on top of that 5-5 going to 7 in the finals makes this jump shot a lot harder. But I would not be surprised at all if he drills it.
Yeah, me either.
Touch a draw on it as well.
Oh.
Well,
That, however, I am shocked at.
yeah.
There's the break.
Here's the timeout.
Guess we'll take a look at this jump again. It almost seems like a miscue.
Yeah, I was
kinda.
just going to say, I think he miscued.
Yeah.
But yet he still got over it too. You know, like a lot of
Right.
times if you see a miscue, you know, you don't clear the blocker ball. We had a really good turnout for the Masters event this year. I think 46 players in the 10 ball and about 50
Yeah,
in
that's
the 8
great.
ball. Here's a shot of Jay Peters versus Scott McFarland. Scott's been playing great this year in Madison. I don't know Jay that well, but I hear nothing but great things. I know he plays out of the ballroom a lot.
Mhm. Yeah, he plays good. I think last year he won one of the state divisions here. And then you got Kristina Zlateva over there, women's professional from Bulgaria. She's doing challenge matches for the players.
That's awesome they have her here.
Get a signed cue ball. Get a picture.
Nice. Gonna jump on the app here and see what the score is for this AA final we're seeing here.
That's the final then, huh?
Yeah. In our Madison Vegas League, tough Tuesday night league, I think. Obviously, it's a team event, but in the singles, I'm pretty sure Scott's in like third or fourth. Like he's right up there. We have quite a few masters in our league.
I've recently seen more of kind of, I guess, maybe one of the tournaments I was at. He was playing real good. Saw his name, caught my attention.
So Scott won the hot seat, and then Jay Peters came out of the one loss side, won the first set 7-5. So this is second set, and it's 2-2 right now.
Wow,
So
very similar scenario
Yeah.
going on
yeah, a couple
next door.
of great finals
Yeah.
playing right next to each other.
All right, Dave's back.
Both players are laughing about something. I say draw out a little bit here.
Almost too much, felt like, but that cue
Yeah.
ball died pretty quick and sitting good. It's funny how sometimes it feels like the cue ball doesn't stop, and then other times it just
Yeah,
like
when
it
he
hit the
when he hit it,
brakes.
I thought it was coming far too. Dave's gonna get to the hill first here, and he's got the break. But the break has not been kind to him. So, we'll see if he makes an adjustment here on the hill.
Yeah, I like his change that he's had so far with the hitting it a little harder. That seems to work a bit, but by no means, yeah, has he had a perfect break yet. Now would be the time. I mean, I'm sure he had to have been breaking good throughout the tournament. Turn it on one more time for the last rack.
You can't make it this far if you're
Right.
not breaking good. Need to break good, shoot great, and little luck never hurts along the way as well. This is 5 out of the last 6 games for Dave here, right? I think it was
Yeah.
4-1.
Yeah. It might have been 5-1.
biggest break of the tournament for Dave right here.
In the last.
Yep.
Well, maybe not, right?
Yeah.
Oh, is it? Yeah, it would
It
be.
would be.
Yep. And about as good as he's had. The 3 didn't land nice,
No.
but at least he's easy start on the 1, natural angle to the 2.
If he doesn't get great on the 3, it's easy to shoot that 3 rails out of there and stick behind the 4 if he has to.
Yeah. Yeah, sometimes I feel happy to see a shot like that down the way, Like,
Yeah.
just feel like, okay, I can kind of let go after that one, a little relief.
Yeah, knowing the safety's there is a good feeling, but at the same time, you don't want to go back in your chair. If you got the opportunity to close it out, you want that. Do you try to rub the 8 a little bit here?
Mhm.
I'm
I think if you hit it, at the right speed and it hits the edge of the 8, maybe even bumps the edge of the 2, but you're okay as long as you didn't, I guess, push the 2 in also. That's the scary part.
Yep, it's all right there. More of how he played that was determined on what his plan was with the 3 ball.
Mhm.
I mean, everyone sees the 1 and the 2, but Dave was thinking 3 all the way with this pattern.
Right. Is he on a spot where he can kind of stop?
Oh, and have the angle
Yeah.
already to play the safe.
I don't know.
At that steep of an angle, you bank that out. It's coming close to that side pocket. You don't want to hit the point. This is still a little dicey here.
It is. So, I mean, the way that the 9-5 and the 7-10 are positioned, it's like a wall.
Yeah. It's easier to navigate around that 7 and 10. The 5 is really the one that's going to irritate me if I have this shot.
Smart twos come all the way, right?
Yep.
And going for it.
But, if he was 6 inches higher up the table,
Yeah.
I like that. The problem with cutting and going back and forth, you got that
Called the bank.
5 and the 9 there.
Was wondering if you would. Would you be going for this, John?
I do love banking, but, the only thing with this bank is you're pushing the 4, and I worry, at the angle of that, if it comes out, you
Right.
don't want to be hooked behind the 9. I have no problem with him going for the bank, and again, I love the aggressiveness here, but, I want to make sure I come in flat enough or make sure I let the cue ball separate out from that too.
What's the other option? I think thinning the left side of the 3, kind of cutting it behind the 4, 5-9 type scenario. And
Yep. Even if you cut behind the 4, and you come back over middle diamond on the other side, that's not.
I might
worst
prefer
thing.
that, but like you said, it's tough to go sit down again, isn't it?
You could play the 3 down, play off the right side of the 3 with a lot of right English and try to spin up behind the 4 and
Yeah.
use the 9 and the 4. Honestly, if you rub the 4 a little bit, that's okay because it's just going to be more of a blocker.
Right. Yep.
Yep, this is a good shot. Now, Jeremy's got a little window there. He can go rail first and get a hit, or he can go to the bottom rail, try to hit it off angle, try to get the 3 ball up to the top rail. And if you get that angle right, your cue ball pops out and you got the 4-9 blocking it as well.
Mm-hmm.
Easier hit going between the 4-9, but I think the reward is better going to the bottom rail here. So you'd like to see this 3 ball end up, not on the 8 ball, but on that top rail.
You're a fan of those kick and stick shots, aren't you, John?
I like them.
Yeah.
Didn't work out the way Jeremy wanted here.
No. Do you play just the edge and pull your cue ball behind the 4 again?
Yep, I do.
Yeah.
The thing with Dave here, so, I think most people watching this and playing here, could move this 3 and get behind the 4-5. What you don't want to do is leave the 3 in front of the pocket,
Right.
when you have great kicker. So he's going the other way. This is harder to hide the ball if he's going that way. I still think you need to go behind the 4-5.
Yeah.
But like I said, just don't leave a hanger where Jeremy can kick, if it's a little past. You just
Right.
don't want this in
Which
front
that
of the side
9
pocket.
is sitting good.
See,
Yeah,
it's-
not there,
see,
though.
it's there, Now, I mean, it's still a great shot,
Yeah.
And it's going to be hard for
Yeah.
Jeremy to get at this, and
The
like
the last kick Jeremy made or shot at, he didn't make contact.
Yep. You're right.
But
And the 3 is middle pocket here too. If this went another 2 inches, then the kick off that top rail to the side is a lot easier. Where here you'd have to kick it and really thin it in that side.
yeah, the only thing is if he hits it thick, he may end up banking it and get a lucky hook behind the 4 again.
Yep. Looks like he's going almost 2 rails at it. And that's
Ugh.
that's the risk there.
Not nice.
It's a tough break there. It was a good save by Dave. Someone in the comments asked about what is WSPA? It's the Wisconsin State Pool Players Association. There are some billiard organizations where part of the league dues that you pay every week is portioned off and some goes to the national tournament. This organization was formed and we love it because all the money stays in Wisconsin. The board here, they do a fantastic job. There's a lot of options, big tournaments in the state.
Yep. Shout out to Dean and Doug and Jeff, Gerald Martin,
Yep, Greg
Andler.
everybody on the board.
Yep. Every year they do a good job.
And this is the first year they've brought in the diamonds. So I think it's the first year, isn't it?
Second.
Is it second now? Or was it the team event maybe? I can't remember. Four balls away here. Just avoid getting straight in and on the rail here. You come at the 9, you just want to have a little angle so you can float over to the 10. It's been a great final.
Really has, yes. When this does finish, don't go anywhere. We'll cut over to the AA final. Try and catch the end of that. That's tougher than he made it look. Slid over nice.
We're gonna have back-to-back titles for Mr. Coles here, and he also won the 8-ball last year.
Yep,
So
amazing. Still got it.
yeah. Well, congratulations, Dave Coles Jr.
Thank you,
and
John.
Jeremy. Great match.
Thanks for stepping in,
Yeah,
commentating.
thanks for asking me. This was fun. So I'm gonna go back and run the Hall of Fame booth the rest of the night now. So
Yeah, if you're, again, I said it earlier, if you're not a member, join, please. It's a great organization. The work's amazing. And then the Hall of Fame tournament at the Varsity Club this year. What was the date on that again?
October 18th through the 20th.
All right.
We had to push it back 1 week. They got their big pub crawl, so
Oh yeah.
it'll be a little bit later.
Yep. You know us Wisconsinites. All right, let's cut over to the AA final again. Congrats, Dave, one more time. Congrats, all the finalists, and JFed again on a good runner-up finish.
So this match right now, Scott McFarland's at the table. He's trailing 3-4 right now. So sounds like Dean is questioning what they raced to.
What are we in WWE?
I mean, I believe in the finals, even if it's a second set. I don't think you reduce that race. Are they? They're pulling cues back out here.
All right. What a whirlwind would that be? Gloves are on.
We are not done, ladies and gentlemen. And Jeremy has the break. You know, I mentioned earlier, did they know that it was reduced race? The app, I thought was 7, but maybe I was wrong there. But as a player, I'd be a little irritated, you know, by this. But,
Oh yeah.
you know, you also got to determine that ahead of time.
Yeah.
All right, so we have 7-5 Dave on the hill. Jeremy's breaking.
My mind is blown.
I almost left the booth to go to my booth, but now you're stuck with
Thanks
me a
for
little bit
staying.
longer.
Yeah.
Jason. So as a player, you know, how do you recompose?
Oh,
you know, this is difficult.
You know, and Dave is maybe the one now that has the flop back. Jeremy's got an extra life.
Yeah, yeah. Get that
You know,
extra
Jeremy
motivation.
might have had a rush of, you know, I can do this again.
One ball went flying in, kiss. So the 4 ball was kissing that cue ball towards a scratch, and it was saved by the 8. But I can't tell if that 9 is blocking the 2. Is he open? It's close. Boy, people like to bump into
Unreal.
the booth you got here,
Yeah.
Mason.
It's like mini earthquakes.
Yeah, even some of the fans here are questioning, what's the race?
It's pretty wild.
So we tried pushing out just to leave a tester here for Dave. I think I play this to the corner and draw back short side for the 3 in the side pocket. You know, you could go across, but it's a little touchy. There's not a lot of real estate there to go across and then stay to play the 3 past the 7. So, you know, I like letting the stroke out a little bit and drawing for the 3 in the side. You know, I get
I do
Jeremy,
too.
you know, Jeremy leaving this as a tester. He went a little higher than he would have liked. Missed it. Fell into Jeremy's trap.
I guess so. It's the long ploy. Make him believe he won.
Right? Yeah.
He knew it. He knew it though.
So you cheat the pocket a little bit. Cue ball to the bottom rail and out past the 5, and looks like the 3 does clear the 7. Now, if you see it the same way here, Mason.
I think so. I liked what you were saying for Dave's choice coming back. Yeah.
So,
What a wild.
oh my God, this is dangerous.
Think he might have gotten trapped.
That makes me wonder if the 3 does pass the 7.
Oh,
You
is he
know-
still got it? I thought he was gonna get covered. Nice shot. Didn't even think about it.
He really didn't, like, this is me, I'd be slowing down a little bit. I mean, I like a faster pace when you're playing, but, I think he was thinking more on that 3 ball there.
They say
Oh, it's a race to do.
they didn't know.
Quite a few different ways you could play this shot. Could bank the 4 over to the side, try to hide behind the 9. Could just go for the bank. Went for it. And cut shot, a little bit of back and forth.
For those that don't know, they thought it was a race to 7. Turns out it was race to 8. So they at least restarted where they were in the match, finish out the race. Could have called a foul on the first guy that screwed his cue. Say it was a concession
Right?
of the
Yeah,
match.
yeah. Yep. Concession. So you saw a cut shot back and forth. You're going to see the same thing again here. 2 rails back out. Play the 6 in the side. Pretty straight. You'd like to be able to draw over and not have to play that 7 by the 8 or a combo, but he's pretty straight. I don't know if he's going to be forced into that. If you could cheat the pocket a little bit, you come down 2 rails and out and play the 7 maybe in the other side or the corner. But be curious to see how straight this is. But it looks pretty dicey trying to play that 7 past the 8. If he's straight on the 6, he might not have a choice here. I think this has got to be a combination here.
Dave.
Yeah. The 7's just tight. You graze it at all, it's not going in. So you're controlling here, the 7 bouncing off that tangent line. How far is it going to pop out? I see rolling the cue ball straight forward and having enough pace on this so you end up playing the 7 possibly in the upper right corner.
Mm-hmm.
It's easier to make the shot with a little bit of pace.
Right.
Did he call the 7 or did he call the
man.
8?
This is a final.
It's pressure.
What the heck?
We're not done yet. And that's the difference of
Unreal.
ending up straight in on that, side pocket shot.
Mm-hmm.
You have a little angle, you can manipulate that. Just avoid the side pocket here. Hit it good. Hit that perfect. So Dave has the next break now.
I'm lost.
So are some of the viewers, and
Yeah.
so are some of the spectators coming into the booth saying, "What's going on?
Say
I
almost
thought it
the-
was over."
Almost the players are, you know.
It's
Little,
not over until Dean says it's over.
well, Dave gets the break, which actually a little scary. The way it's been going, he's breaking, scratching, breaking dry. You know, could break dry, and it's it's funny. Both players are kind of sitting in a similar spot, even though you'd think the guy about to break is in control. It really still could come down to one little slip, and the other player might have it go their way. It's just they're both kind of sitting with similar spots, and it seems weird to say that, but
At 7-6, the pressure is equal on both guys here. The way this match has gone, the change in the race length. Both guys have had some challenges on the break. They're both feeling it. They
gotta
put
be-
a lot on that
yeah.
one.
I was gonna say it's got to be weighing heavy on him that the amount of times he's either had a bad kick or a straight in scratch or dry.
He's got no shot though, Mason.
You push and make the 10 just to, not even leave that as a choice, or do you get aggressive and try and push to a spot where you're leaving that sit in the pocket?
And if you do, you leave that long, tough tester on the one. Do you take it? Do you give it back? Who's feeling the pressure more? Both guys are favorites to make that shot.
It's been
so
a really yo-yo roller coaster.
you
going on.
can't give it back. I
Yeah.
mean, Dave may not do this, but I don't mind clearing that 10 out of there. You don't move it and you give up a 4-10 in a couple shots. So this is okay too.
Mhm.
Either way, you're going to leave a tester. That tangent line's awfully close to a scratch. You got to draw out of this. And boy, a back cut like that. I say when someone pushes against me, I never want to give it back. And most players don't, but I'd be awfully tempted to give this one back, I think. Because you almost got to jack up on the shot to draw out of that. You're going to come 2 rails over towards the 3. But if you make it, you might have a 2-10 combo. I don't know. This is tough.
I think
Yeah. What do you like here?
I like giving it back, but
Yeah.
did he choose that? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. So I think that's the right choice.
I agree. This is so close to a scratch.
Yeah.
He's probably going to overcut this. Yep. Overcut. Doesn't look like the 1 clears the 3. Could play rail first. And then off of the 3 and in. But your cue ball's going towards the 3 then as well. Curious to see how Jeremy plays this. Saying it doesn't clear the 3, Mason, so it's, do you go off the rail, off the 3 and in?
I mean,
He tried it. He definitely tried it.
yeah, he did.
Just missed the 3.
Not bad where he left it. I mean, could have been a lot worse.
Yep.
Leaving Dave a tester. See a little smile on Dave's face. Normally, Dave has no emotion when he's playing.
Yep. Dave's smile is, do I go for this? You know, you could graze it and just come straight up table between the 5-9. Try to move that one like an inch or two. He's going for it. He's playing inside English. Drilled it.
Good cut to not the perfect spot. Though.
And the 2 is still awkward. I think he's going to fire this banking cross corner.
You think so?
I do. And I think I would shoot it too. You know, the 3's not a hanger. It's not that far off, you know. Yeah, he's going for the combo. I also love bank pool too. So
yeah. Well, and if you bank it a little short, maybe you hit it at the right speed and you kind of leave it to the middle rail.
Yeah.
There's that opportunity. Or if you bank it long and hard, it'll go all the way around the table, you know. But
that's not a bad thought either. He's putting a lot of inside English on this too, playing the cut. So that's, you know, in case that 2 went down to the bottom rail,
shot.
You know, he wanted to make sure he got across table to be able to cut that ball in. I think we are going to see that 4-10 combo.
Might as well. That's a perfect way for Dave to go out.
It's either drawing this low right back between the 7-9, which I can't see. He should play this high left English,
Yeah,
come
I
around
would.
3 rails, and then shoot the 4-10. Call it a day. And will it sit on the rail to add that one extra
Right.
bit of stress?
What a match. It's been crazy.
And he drilled it.
There he is. Yeah.
We can confirm that it is over now. Dave's asking, Dean, is it done at 8? Congratulations. Second time we said it today.
No, right?
Today.
It feels like, okay, we've done this before.
But great match. Congrats to Jeremy. Great tournament.
Thank you again. Appreciate it. There's that final 10 ball.
Good shooting, both guys.
And we will now flip over to the rest of that AA final.
And, you know, when we left, Jay was up 4-3. Scott McFarland has won the last 2 games and is now ahead 5-4.
Race to...
I want to say 7. The bracket says 7 on here. But who knows what
Who
any of the
knows?
races are the rest of the whole weekend.
Yeah.
All bets are off.
Yeah.
And this is Jay Peters at the table, so well, he looks like not a great shot on this 7. You know, you could cross-side bank this and float down to the 8. That's not a bad shot.
Oh,
Oh,
no.
it did fall in. I didn't know if it was going to hang there and block him with the point. Chance for Scott to get on the hill here.
You must be enjoying it. You're still hanging around.
Yeah, I'm waiting to get the angry text from Kelly saying, "Where are you? When are you coming back to the booth?" I better send her a text here. The only text was my son asking for more screen time on his phone.
Show me the scoreboard.
Looks like Randy Lamar slid over and now is loyal to this match. Oh, it did fall. He got pretty straight in on that and tried to cheat the pocket and almost hung it up. Pressure of trying to get on the hill in the double A. From what I've been watching of Scott this year, I mean, he's been playing like a master. So, you know, to see, it's always interesting to watch the double A's and see, you know, who's going to be the one that graduates, you
Yeah.
know, and is it top 2, Mason, or is it
I
just
think it's at least top 2. I thought it was maybe even a little more. Sometimes I think I've seen like 5th, 6th kind of get bumped, depending on how they do in both events.
And so they had the option, right? Because I noticed there was a couple of double A players that signed up in the Masters.
Yep, there is kind of always the option to play up, I believe. I think a B
That's good.
player could play a Masters, I guess.
You know, I've talked to a couple at the booth, a couple of B players that were talking about the race length, and I said, you know, the entry fee money isn't much difference to go up a level, but you get that extra game, and I'm surprised that more don't do that, you know,
Right.
for the experience. And
Right, especially B's to A's, you know, I mean, there's a bit of a difference, of course, but if you're somebody that's taking the game serious, you know, I mean, testing yourself in something like that is good route, good thing for your game.
I talked to one of the double A players, you know, they're like, you know, you sign up for the Masters, you know, are you going to win it? Probably not, right? But are you going to learn a lot? Maybe, or
Oh, yeah,
you know, or maybe
of course.
they play and Jay scratches.
Uh-oh.
This is a opportunity for Scott to close out this
And to
tournament.
win the title, yeah.
But what I was gonna say is, you know, you might have the same couple Masters in your league or that you're always playing with, you know, and if
Yeah.
you sign up for the state tournament and you do that, you could end up playing a different master from a different corner of the state, you
Right.
know, and what a great experience that is.
Definitely.
Looking forward to the 8-ball tomorrow.
I am too. It's like I get in zones where if I'm really feeling 8-ball, it's like one of the best games, bar table 8-ball. If I'm not in the zone, I'm like, oh my god, I can't see a pattern. I can't, you know. But I'm in the mood. I'm ready to play.
This past week, I was watching some YouTube matches, U.S. Bar Table Championships from, I think it was like 2016 or 17, but watching, you know, Jesse Bowman on the bar box, one of the best in the country, and obviously Shane and Sky Woodward, you know, like some of those streamed matches were so good, you know, watching how they navigate 8-ball on a bar box. Gets you inspired to come here for the weekend.
Yeah.
Scott got a little funny on this came up table. You know, the adrenaline's flowing and you overhit it. And
Play this safe. Just kind of stop it, bank it into the 3, can stop the cue ball.
could do that, yeah. Or play the 2, you know, down there and just come out middle table with the cue ball. Yeah, the risk is just you don't want to get them too close where it's a 2-3 combo, you know, on a kick or something.
Right.
You know, you don't want to wire a ball up and make them work, right? Get that real nice. Back-to-back years for Coles.
Including both last year, right? So The last 3.
Yeah, the last 3. He'll get a good night's sleep tonight.
Yeah.
Yeah, good for him. He's a great guy.
Yep. Played for decades and deserves it.
Also a nominee.
Oh yeah, he is, isn't he?
Yep.
His dad, of course, is inducted.
A couple years ago. Yeah. One thing that was neat was, obviously those who are nominees, they know they're going to get inducted one day. They just don't know what year is going to be their year. But his dad happened to get inducted a year that we were playing it out of the Karam room, so
Very nice. Yep.
yeah, to get inducted on your home court is pretty cool.
Definitely.
Same thing happened with Jeff Carter, Rebel, so it's just worked out kind of neat for them. Put some inside English on this. It's not the worst thing if you catch a little bit of that 9, and free up the 6 here. You just want to make sure you get on this 3 ball. You don't want to catch the top side and come up table. You don't want to put too much inside and scratch in the bottom corner either.
Right.
Well, buddy, I think I'm going to sign off and go run the Hall of Fame booth before Kelly sends a search party after me. So thanks for having
Thanks.
me.
Of course. See ya.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, we got a 8-ball A's match going on. Just popping in the booth. And we got Bob Kaivi taking on Aaron Karch. Aaron Karch is at the table right now, and it looks like Bob is up 1-0. They're racing to 4. This is the B side of the bracket and round 3, I believe. Yeah, round 3. I'll be having a match here shortly myself, so I'm only popping in to say thank you all for joining us. Hope you guys are enjoying the show. We had Dave Cole on earlier with a great battle against Jeremy Fedkenhauer for the Masters 10-ball state title. Jeremy had to double dip Dave. He won the first set and almost made it to the hill in the second one. This came up a little bit short. Both guys played great, put on a great show. And we got some more pool coming at you. We got more men's Masters 8-ball coming up probably tomorrow.
How does this? Oh, I see. Flips around.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, I have a two-time defending champion, 10 balls master, David Cole in the booth, man. How you doing?
Good. How you doing?
Good. Congratulations on another great year here at WSPA. That was just a show you guys put on, you and Jeremy.
Thank
I
you.
mean, some great pool, some tough spots that you guys were both in, and you guys were just kind of orchestrating your way out of it. I
Well,
mean,
you know, the way he broke the first match, the first set, and the way he shot, I mean, I don't think he missed a ball that first set, and he broke great. He could have beat anybody in the world that set right there. You know, the way he broke, and he deserved to win that set. And then he had me 5-1 in the second set, and he finally missed that 8-ball. And that, I felt like that was the whole swing point of the last match. When he missed that 8-ball, things kind of started to shift my direction. But Jeremy plays great. You know,
so
plays all the time.
So you're down 5-1. What's going through your mind?
I just thought I was gonna get steamrolled. I just thought, well, second place ain't too bad, you know.
No, I mean, in this field,
Right.
I mean, but yeah, what an incredible achievement. And then last year, you know, another great achievement is you won 10 ball and 8 ball, correct?
Yeah, last year.
So
Yeah.
are we looking at a repeat of that?
You know, I if that happens, I will be shocked. But
There's
I'm gonna give it the old college try. That's for sure.
there's been some talk about it here at WSPA, and no one can put on record or recollect if anybody won both back to back, like 10 ball, 8 ball, and then did it again the next
And
year.
then do it again.
So maybe
Well-
you could be the first.
Yeah, I mean, like I say, I'll be shocked if that happens. You just take it one match at a time and hope for the best. But I'm sure gonna give it a try. That's for sure.
Yeah, man. Well, we're gonna be rooting for you. I mean, that would be just awesome to see you get it done 2 years in a row. We enjoy watching you play, and we appreciate you coming in the booth and
No
having a few
problem
words
at
with
all.
us.
You know, I want to thank you guys for doing this because I think my mom's probably seen me play pool twice in my life, you know, but she watched this stream last year. She watched my matches on this feature table here, and then she was watching this year. You know, my family is watching back home. They had it on the big screens at the Karam room, and I want
that's
to I
awesome.
want to thank you guys for doing this because that's awesome.
Yeah, no, we love doing it.
Yeah.
We're all about the sport, and yeah, this is a great event, and you know, they do a great job running it.
Absolutely.
Really smooth.
Yeah.
So, you know, we always give props to Doug, Jeff, and I'm leaving one out.
It's a lot of work, you know. I know I'm a tournament director. I've never ran anything this size, but just the tournaments that I've ran in my life,
Yeah,
I don't think people realize how much work is involved.
we
the
follow
prep
some of the
work.
tournaments that you run, and we're always we got players from the Apple that go down that way.
Sure.
You got a great establishment, and we were
Thanks.
talking about it on the stream. You put a nice addition, I guess, like in the basement area or something.
Yes. Yep. So we had a fire, and we had to gut the place. And when the basement got cleaned out, I was walking around with the building inspector, and he says, "You know, you ought to do something down here." And I really didn't know that you could knock out some of these walls that we ended up knocking out, but it turned out great. I think it's worked out really good for our business. We're having a lot of parties, and when we have a tournament, it really speeds things up. And yeah, it's worked out real good.
Yeah, man,
Yeah.
awesome, and thanks for stepping in the booth. But I got I got a match coming up.
Oh, okay.
But we
Yeah.
definitely wanted to have you in the booth and say a few words. And good luck. 8 ball starts tomorrow for you.
Yes. Yep.
All righty.
Yep.
Well, good luck to you, Dave.
Well, thanks. I'm gonna need it.
All right. All right,
Appreciate
guys.
it.
We'll be back later.